Hey guys, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you all from wherever you're joining us from today. How you guys doing? I miss you guys so much. I'm glad to be back again. How you all doing? Thank you so much for joining us again today. But let me take time out to acknowledge everybody in the comments section. Thank you guys for joining us today. I say the mommy of all mommies, mommy diaspora. Thank you so much. Your love has been too much. Thank you so much, mommy. I see Mary Kimade. Thank you so much, Mary. I see Osa. I'm so sorry. I'm not. I can't pronounce your surname. Thank you so much, and good evening to you too. Good evening. I see Joy P. Joy P. Good evening to you. Austin Benjamin. Thank you so much for joining us today. I'm so sorry, guys. I can't pronounce some of these names here. I'm really sorry. I see Israel Asamota. Thank you so much for joining. Privy Pels, thank you so much. Ehosa Francis, thank you so much for joining, guys. How you all doing today? I hope you guys are having an amazing time. Thank you so much for joining us today. If you're new here, if you're yet to subscribe, please subscribe, like, comment, and share our broadcast. Thank you all so much. Thank you for joining us today. I'm super, super grateful for having you guys here. Thank you all so much for joining. Okay, guys. First of all, we're going to be talking about Pat Utomi, who stepped down for Peter Obi. We all know everybody has been stepping down this period. Tambuwa stepped down for Atiku. A lot of people have been stepping down from other people, and Pat Utomi just stepped down too for Peter Obi in Labour Party for the presidential race. Guys, what do you think about it? Do you think it's a good move? Do you think it's the right thing to do? Do you guys think it's a good move for them to move? I'm going to post the link on the comment section. Anybody that would like to participate in this, please do so. I just posted the link now on the comment section. If you would like to join us, if you would like to join this topic, please click the link and join us. Mommy Diaspora, thank you. I'm sending you plenty love too. Good evening to you, ma'am. Thank you guys for joining us. So, what do you guys think about Patutomi stepping down for Peter Obi? I'd like to hear your thoughts in the comment section. I want to know what you guys think. We're going to deliberate a little bit on that before we move to the main topic for today. So, what do you guys think about Patutomi? Patutomi stepping down for Peter Obi. Yes, guys, and please don't forget to like, to comment, to share, and subscribe. Turn on your notification if you're yet to do so. I can see somebody on our backstage. Um, Hosanna, thank you so much for joining us today. Hosanna, good evening to you. Can you hear me, please? Okay, I guess Usana is not ready for us yet. Um, Naomi Bella, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much, One Love. Thank you so much. I'm doing very well. Thank you, and I hope you're doing good too. So, guys, what do you think? What do you think about Pat Utomi? I don't know why I keep calling him Peter. What do you think about Pat stepping down for Peter Obi concerning the presidential race in Labour Party? We all know a lot of people have been stepping down for the greater good. Personally, I think it's a good move. I think it's a great move. Peter Obi has a lot of following. He has a lot of people supporting him. I think it's the right thing to do. I think it's the right thing to do. So, what do you guys really think? Osana, are you ready for us, please?
Yes, I'm ready. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Good evening to you.
Hello.
I can hear you. Good evening.
Yeah, it's good to be here again. Yeah, good
Good
evening. Good
evening. How
evening.
are you
Good evening,
doing?
everyone. Yeah, I'm very fine. I'm very fine. I think
Okay,
as
so
regard to Peter Obi, uh, as regard to Peter Obi, the man stepping down from here, I think it's a very good move.
yes,
It's
Pat
a very good
Utomi.
move. but
Okay.
yes, yes, Patun Utumi, yes, yes, it's a very good move. But one of my concern is we all know, we all know, those of us back here in Nigeria, we all know that the average Nigerian, the only political party that they have been used to is APC and PDP. So
Okay.
when it comes to election, you will often hear people say the only two political party that have the capacity or the what do you call it, that have the structure, to pull an election or vote APC and PDP. So I don't know if Nigerians, because my concern is if Nigerians will understand that the move that Peter Obi, because he's one of
Mm-hmm.
those that I recently, like, I started showing interest for, because in the past
Okay.
election, 2019 election, when I saw him team up with Atiku, I lost interest from him. I mean, the interest I had on him while he was past governor of is it Imo State or so. So so I am really concerned right now if Nigerians will really massively come out and support Peter Obi or
Okay,
any
I want to
other.
ask you. Sorry to cut you, Mr. Osana. I want to ask you a question.
Okay,
Are you willing to come out? Because you said if Nigerians can come out, are you going to come out and vote?
definitely I will. But
Okay.
what I'm trying to say is my vote alone cannot make Peter Obi become the president.
Yeah, but it starts from you
Peter,
and I.
yes, I know that. I don't know if probably you are not getting my viewpoint. My viewpoint
Okay,
is
please go ahead.
the
Let me understand what you're trying to say.
the average Nigerian. What I'm
Okay.
trying to say, their mind has been brainwashed to only these two political parties, as though the only party that are recognized. I remember 2019 when Sowore came out. I was among those who came out, you know, talking for him and all that. And what I often hear from people is that, oh, the party is a mushroom party. They will not be able. They don't have structure and all that. Are you getting it? At the end of the day, so many people, they were still turning out their vote for either PDP or APC. Are you getting it? With what we have seen as Nigerians, no Nigerian should even think of voting for either APC or PDP, whether it is an angel that came out there. I expect with what we have gone through over the years, we are not supposed to think of voting for either PDP or APC. That was why the move
Mm-hmm.
of Peter Obi to the Labour Party was really a great one. My own concern now is, will Nigerians come out to support him? That is just my concern.
Okay. Thank you so much for that. I think Nigerians are actually tired of, the
Hello.
stress, the suffering. Mr. Usana. Hello, Mr. Usana. Can you hear me? Okay, I think we lost Mr. Usana there. For your question, just to answer your question, I think Nigerians are already tired of the suffering, of the insecurity. I think Nigerians are tired. At this point, if anybody would collect 10 naira or 20 naira just because to sell their votes, then that person, I don't have words for that person, honestly, because everybody is tired. We want a country that works. We want a country that we want a country that works, honestly, because you see our young people now moving, traveling outside the country just because of survival, just because they are looking for greener pastures. Not everybody live because of choice. Some people live because they don't have any other choice than to do so. So once again, I'm going to urge all Nigerians to come out in mass and vote. We're going to move to Mr. Machiavelli. Mr. Machiavelli, good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mrs. Kachi. Thank you for this broadcast. And
How are
also,
you doing today?
well, I'm very good by the special grace of God. We are still living, and by the special grace of God as well, we are still trying to make sure that we convince every Nigerian, so concerned citizens, of how we can, put ourselves forward for better
Okay, so do
governance.
you think Pat Utomi stepping down is a good move?
Yes, it's a good move. Like I've always said, I've always been an advocate for good governance. I've always been an advocate of a society whereby the younger generation can put forward who their leaders can be for a better tomorrow. For me, I believe that smaller parties can change the dynamics to which we have seen ourselves, the suffering, and also the hatred, the visions that these two political parties have enveloped Nigerian with. We are still swimming around it. So if we don't start to, portray a better society to our generations, which we see ourselves scattered around the world looking for greener pastures, like you said, whereby our country has everything that will give back, that will give the what is called dividends of democracy to the citizen. And yet we still have our citizens still living below $1 a day with all the resources that God has blessed Nigeria with. So it's a shame when I see people like this coming out with good vision, good roadmap of how a better system can be. I'm always going to queue on them, regardless of where they are, as far as they have that potential to better Nigerians. This is what I'm going to project. So Patu told me, saying, okay, well, uh, you Peter Obi, you can go forward. I will step down. But I think they also they have one vision. Looking at what Patitomi has been saying and watching his programs and listening to his videos that he has done, I think he also has the same insight what Peter Obi has. So with this kind of people on ground, I think Nigerians should come out massively if you believe that you can change the status quo, and let us queue on these people so that our generations that are coming behind us can also design a future for themselves too. With these two political parties, we cannot design a future for ourselves because they've always seen themselves to be, with the money bags. We've got the structure. Structure has to do with the people, whereby government is all about the people. It's the people that designs the government. So let the people speak and let the people has what the government has designed for them. And this is what Nigerians have always, looked for. And that is why we are always going to queue on it. Let me leave that for my next family so like I can have enough to say when I will be called next time. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Machiavelli. Good evening, Mr. Leftis. Can you hear me, please? We can't hear you. I can't hear you. Mr. Leftis, we can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Maybe he hasn't unmuted his mic.
His mic is unmuted, like he's unmuted from my screen. I can see that it's been unmuted, but I can't hear you. No, we can't hear you. Okay, we're just going to move to the next person
You
until
hear
Mr. Leptis is
before I
ready.
step up, but you can hear me now.
Oh, yes, we can hear you.
The alternative mix, meaning something is wrong with my connection. Good
Headphones,
evening.
okay.
Yes, I'm using alternative mix now. I'm not using
Okay.
my usual mix. Good evening, and
Good
I followed you
evening.
from beginning. Yes, it's another good day, another Monday. Judging from your topic today is a very nice one, but a lot of problems are involved. Nigeria problem not the finish. Yes, today in Asaba, I think the primary that took place in Asaba was a very good one today, and a total of about 185 delegates had been accredited to vote for the exercise, and they had four aspirants. But to the grace of Peter Obi, all the four stepped down for him.
Mm.
Not just only Patutomi.
That you told me.
Oh, yes. Emmanuel Teller was among. Fidaru Joseph was among. And one Olubashola
Mm.
Emmanuel was among. They all stepped down, and that's a very good signal for him.
Mm.
I had somebody saying, not him, but Nigerians. It has to start from you because you are Nigerian.
Mm.
If you're already doubting it, meaning there's going to be a problem because plus one is something, minus one is something. So you need to believe the struggle. If for now, that is the structure we are looking at. I saw some people saying he has no structure. How can you say Labour does not have structure? It's unfortunate people are saying this because Labour is everywhere, but let's look beyond even party structure now. We're looking at
Mm.
individual. For
Individual,
all the
yes.
aspirants so far that are making names, that are coming up to make rounds around social media and everywhere, apart from those one that are a little bit quiet. So far, who is eligible so far for now? I'm not talking about my own brother so real because it's a little bit I don't know. It's not just kicking up, but we know yes, it's there. Who is eligible among them?
Mm.
Though though sometimes we look at Peter Obi as a boy to Atiku because he has a very good relationship with him. That's a story for another day. But aside that, I think before you call me again, there's something I really want to talk about. It seems the party has some issues.
What? Which of the
Wait,
party has issues?
and yes, the Labour Party.
Labour
As we
Party.
speak, as we speak, one Callistus, Callistus Abure
Mm-hmm.
has gone to court today. There has been issues with that party to say that he is the original chairman, not this. What's the other man's name? That is claiming to be. I think when you call me again, I should be able to gather this information. But
Uh,
it's going to be
okay.
he got killed because he is now saying that Peter Obi would have done proper negotiation. That he negotiated with one fashion, and that fashion they are not the original um,
Hold on.
people. Yes, I will read it the way it is from my source when you call me
Okay.
again. I just
Okay.
hope that problem does
Do not
not
persist.
hinder Peter Obi.
Okay.
When you call me, I promise to just read it the way it is on the story.
All right. Thank you so much. We'll be waiting for that. Thank you. Good evening, Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, can you hear me, please? Okay, I guess Engineer Ken is not ready for now. Guys, like you can see on my screen, Nigeria is now or never. I don't understand why people still talk about, oh, this party is too small, they don't have the structure in place. The ones where get the structure in place, what have they done? What exactly have they done? They've been ruling us for God knows how long. What exactly have they done? What is that thing that they've done that you can beat your chest and say, okay, this is what they did, this is what I've been able to achieve, and things like that? I said it before, we have a lot of people leaving the country, not because they just feel like leaving the country. People are tired. People are looking for a system that works, an economy that works. People have bills. People have things to do. They want to go somewhere that they can be listened to, that they can be heard. So, guys, I don't know why people still talk about, oh, this party is too small, this party is too small, and things like that. It's just alarming that some people are still thinking that way. The suffer wey we dey suffer now, all of us dey suffer am. It's not just one person that is going through it. We are all suffering. Young, rich, poor, old, everybody is going through this suffering together. We are all suffering it.
Kachi, can you hear me
Everybody.
now? Can you hear
Yes,
me now?
it's
Uh,
better.
it seems my connection is better now. So
Okay.
let me quickly just read from the source directly.
Okay, have you been able to get it?
Yes.
Okay.
the heading is 2023 Peter Obi aspirations suffer setback as fresh litigation rock Labour Party. That
Party.
is the that is the title. Now the stories go like this: planned by former governor of Anambra State, Peter Obi, to
Mm,
contest next year presidential election on the platform of Labour Party (LP) appeared shaken yesterday as a faction of the party threatened to renew its legal battle this week. Former deputy national chairman of the LP, Callistus Okafor,
mm,
gave a hint in an interview with This Day in Abuja.
mm,
Similarly, yesterday, lawyer to Nigeria Labour Congress (NLC) and Trade Union Congress (TUC), Mr. Femi Falana, confirmed that the case which the unions instituted against the late Abdusalam leadership of the party, now under the Julius Abure faction, was still pending in court. Okafor, who leads a faction of LP, wonder why Obi failed to carry out due diligence before he
intelligence.
allegedly identified with a faction of the party, which the factional national chairman described as the wrong faction. Obi left the
Hmm.
People Democratic Party (PDP) last week and announced his readiness to pursue his presidential aspiration in the LP faction led by Abure. However, Okafor told These Days that Obi decided to defer to LP without proper information on the fact that the party leadership has been a subject of litigation since 2018. Okafor claimed that he remained the authentic national chairman of the party. He
Hmm.
explained that he got the post by virtue of his position as the
Mm,
deputy national chairman of the party when the late national chairman Abdusalam was in office. He added that Abure was Abure, who is currently leading a faction of the party, was acting national secretary when Abdusalam died in 2020. Okafor further claimed that Abure announced himself as the national chairman without recourse to the provision of the party constitution following Abdulsalam's demise. He said the LP constitution stipulated that the deputy national chairman should act and or replace the chairman event of death or resignation. Okafor now explained the decision of Abure to make himself chairman with the active collaboration of some members actually led to the current leadership crisis in the LP. I, unquote, Callisto Okafor, approached the court to get a pronouncement to force Abure out and the case has been pending. This matter will come up tomorrow, which is today, at the Federal High Court. There is no way we would allow an acting national secretary to forcefully take over the party and replace the late national chairman against the provision of the constitution of the party. I also want to confirm to you that apart from the suit I instituted against Aburi and his team, the leadership of the Nigeria Labour Congress (NLC) and the Trade Union Congress (TUC) are also in court to claim ownership of the party. Okafor urged Obi to tread softly, stressing that the LP under which he intends to realize his aspiration at the moment is as a deep crisis that may not be resolved before the 2023 presidential election. He said the NLC and the TUC actually registered the Labour Party in 2006. They were not one administering it. Peter Obi, at the moment, has been deceived and is sitting on a keg of gunpowder, and it is a pity. He went to Wolves in sheep plotting, thinking he was discussing with the right people. Staying in the PDP would have been better for him. The LP has not done the the LP has not done, that is, the Labour Party has not done any convention since 2014. After the last one, it did in Akure, the Ondo state capital. In 2017, after the removal of Salam as the national chairman, Julius Abure being the acting national secretary then, and myself as the deputy national chairman, South, wrote independent a National Electoral Commission to organize a convention for the purpose of electing a new leadership. Along the line, Musa Alebe went to the leadership of NLC and TUC as the people who registered the party to join in force, enforcing us out. NLC, being smarter than him, demanded a written agreement that he had agreed that the LP actually belonged to the NLC and the TUC. He accepted the offer and signed the agreement. Okafor further said the NLC then approached the court to authenticate the agreement. The court ruled that the organized labor could not run the party but should work with us, being the administrators, to organize all inclusive convention. Inability of the party to organize an inclusive convention made it possible for former Governor Olusegun Mimiko to contest in 2019 presidential election on the platform of Labour Party. It was then that Abure dumped our course and joined Abdulsalam to organize a National Executive Council Congress in Akwaga, Nasarawa State, without carrying other stakeholders along. They then notified the INEC that they had elected some people and removed others from the leadership when they lacked such power based on the court rulings. The crisis lingered until Absalam died and Abure promoted himself to the office of the national chairman from the position of the acting national secretary. Abure is not qualified to hold this position because he's in hierarchy. We still have two deputy national chairman and vice national chairman. As we speak, I am in court by Monday, which is today. I will get an order which I will post on the wall of the LP secretariat and gates. Peter Abishi knows that there is no way for him in LP, and that even if I, Colastus Okafor, did not go to court and he wins, the structure that produced him would challenge him. I expect him to investigate properly before joining LP Labour Party instead of allowing himself to be messed up by hungry wolves. Several attempts to get the reaction of the LC leadership and Abure through phone call and text were not successful at the time of writing this report.
Okay, Mr.
Meanwhile,
Leftist.
Meanwhile, Folane confirmed that the case which the labor union instituted against the Absalom leadership now under the Abure was still pending. Let me stop there, but about to round up. You see,
Okay.
we just we just hope and pray that before we just hope and pray that before 2023 election they are able to sort this out. Otherwise, it's going to be little problem, litigation, court cases when he's just starting. So
Okay.
we just pray. So
Okay.
that's my take.
Thank you very much. Engineer Ken, are you ready for us now? Engineer Ken. I can see somebody backstage, Mr. Kenneth. Please, if you'd like to join this live stream, you have to turn on your mic so we'll be able to accept you. If your mic is not being turned on, I will not be able to accept you on the live stream. Please turn on your mic. Thank you very much. I can see Mr. Okundaye. Mr. Okundaye, good evening to you.
Good evening, ma. Good evening,
How are you doing
everyone.
today?
We are fine, thank you, ma.
Okay, Mr. Okundaye, I don't know if you've been following what we've been talking about so far. We're talking about Pat Utomi stepping down for Peter Obi. Do you think is a good move? Do you think is a good move?
Although I just come in, but the truth of all we everyone need now is to step down for Obi. All the Satan person to step down for Obi. Thank God that
Mm,
Wike have just wrote that he has learned a lesson from the Northerners. That the Tambuwa he's killed himself for 4 years ago, abi 8 years, that he was able to do that to him. So he has learned a lesson that if Goodluck Jonathan is featured in APC, he will vote for Goodluck. He will support Goodluck. But if
mm,
Goodluck is not featured in APC, he will go and support Peter Obi. He have said it. He wrote it. If you need it, I can send it to you. So everyone in that, everyone have learned. Most of them have learned a lesson now from these people. So everyone needs support now, whether
mm.
in the street support, in the politics support. Everyone need to support Obi. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Exactly.
Somebody in the comment section
Mm.
said Peter Obi political career is dead by going to Labour Party. Do you think his career is dead by moving from PDP to Labour Party? Mr. Osana,
Yeah,
can you hear me, please? Mr.
is it me
Osana,
or another
Yes,
person?
yes, yes, I can hear you. I can hear you very well.
I'm talking to
What's
Mr.
happening?
Osana. Mr. Osana, do you somebody in the comment section said Peter Obi political career is dead by moving from PDP to APC and to Labour Party. Do you think that is correct?
That is not correct, though.
Maybe I have to
I
leave
can't
and
really
come back.
say from the person's point of view, but from what I know very well that we Nigerians, like I heard you when you were talking not quite long. You know, some you were responding to somebody like saying uh Labour Party does not have structure and all that and all that. So, you know, I'm not surprised to be hearing things like that. I already know for years that the minds of Nigerians have been brainwashed to that to believe that APC and PDP, they are the only political party with strong egos. But the truth the truth we know is that you know politics in APC or PDP has always been a business game. It's a business game, so they buy their way in there, and you know they feed themselves very well. So I won't be
What's up,
surprised
Tom?
that I won't be surprised to be hearing somebody saying that Labour Party does not have a structure
How
when
much?
we are supposed to be teaming up right now. You can see this was the reason why I had to raise my concern, like if Nigerians will be ready. Like, you know, what I'm supposed to be hearing from people now is not to be talking about because somehow I see that person making such comments. He probably is still thinking within this terrain, this mindset of like he shouldn't have left this party that we know, you know, that they know. For me, I don't know those rubbish that they
Okay.
know have the powers and all that to do to to give him or for him a platform for him to have run and emerge. Are you getting what I'm saying? You know, when
I
he left,
understand.
he made it so clear that he's not in for money politics. I'm very sure he must have seen. You know, there are people that have heart. The decision he took actually make me to see that Peter Obi has heart. Are you getting what I'm saying? He has heart. Like, you know, there are people just like from your end point and so many other persons talking now. All we are all jacked for is that we make a good change. We make something different. It's not to be talking about play platform and structure that we all know how they became and whatever and all that. I don't think that should be something anybody should be thinking about right
Okay.
now.
All right. Thank you very much for that, Mr. Usina. Let me take this time out to acknowledge everybody in the comment section. You guys are amazing. I can see Andrew. I can see Vincent Otote. I'm so sorry if I don't pronounce your surname very well. I can see Fidel Vencidor. Papa Odua. I can see Clarence Bells, Mommy Diaspora, Mickey Okata, Andrew. Thank you guys so much for for being here today. We appreciate you. To our viewers, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for being here. I just want to quickly clarify something. Please, on this platform, we don't use abusive words. We don't use hateful words. Please don't. It will not be tolerated if you use hateful words or insultive word. You can air your views without being insultive. You can say what you want to say. There's freedom of speech. You can say what you want to say without insulting anyone or throwing shades at anyone. Thank you so much. I just wanted to put that out there so we can all be guided. Thank you all so much. I can see somebody backstage, Lucky Raf. Mr. Lucky Raf, thank you for joining us today. Lucky Raf, thank you for joining us. I can see Madam Rita. Madam Rita, good evening to you and thank you for joining us. Machiavelli is back here. Thank you for joining us today. Mr. Lucky Raf, can you hear me, please? Please unmute your mic.
Okay, I can hear you.
Good evening, Mr. Lucky. Please, where are you joining us from today?
I'm joining you guys from United Arab Emirates, Dubai.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us today. I don't know if you've been following the show.
Yes, I've been following, though I tried to enter some days ago, but the people are too much, so I couldn't.
Is this your first time of joining us today?
Yeah, this is first time I'm getting a space to join you guys, you know.
I wish I can ring a bell for you and do like this. Woo! But unfortunately, I don't have a bell. Thank you
And
so much for joining us today.
for, if you will permit me,
Mm-hmm.
because time is running against me a little bit. I will
Okay.
first of all salute all of us. It shall be well with everyone who is working, not because it's easy, but because
Mm,
we need to do so.
mm.
Nothing good comes easy.
Easy. That's right.
When people say there is no structure, there is no that, my dear, if we want something better, we
Mm-hmm.
must start somewhere.
Mm,
We must start somewhere. God don't help anyone who don't help himself.
mm,
And no matter who you are, if you are a pastor, if you're a prayer warrior, prayer without
mm.
faith, without good work, don't go anywhere.
Zero.
And that
Okay.
is the
So I
life
wanted
we
to
are
ask
living
a
in
question.
Nigeria now.
Peter Obi, Pat who told me stepped down for Peter Obi. I wanted to ask, do you think it's a good move?
That's the best move. That is the best thing that can happen to Nigeria. Anything that
Mm,
come out of APC and PDP is corrupt. And there's no
mm,
way it can yield a good fruit. It
mm,
cannot bear good fruit, no matter how you look at it. They are all owing each other and they will pay it. They're in debt with each other and they are going to pay those debts. And that is on that same seat. The money they will use to feed the people, the money they will use to build schools, hospitals, and all these build industries, they will still use that money to pay themselves up. The best
okay.
thing, when people say Obi is too gentle, they talk about how outspoken Nwike is. I can tell you, noise is not what makes a man strong. Standing, being a man of policy like Obi is the hardest thing any man can do. For him to stand against the entire PDP and said, I don't want anymore. I don't want to continue.
Mm,
Because he don't want to buy the ticket with money. My dear, is tougher than being on pulpit, being on the speaking, shouting to people, just as Mwike is doing. That is not the kind of life we need in Nigeria right now.
mm,
Obi, if Obi enters there, nobody will tell him, pay me this, I'm Godfather, I'm the other one, I'm the other one. He can do whatever he chooses to do. what is right is what he will do because he's not owing anyone.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Raf. Thank you for that good delivery. Thank you so much for that. We're going to move to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, good afternoon. How are you, Kachi?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm great. Thanks for
Okay.
asking.
You're welcome. I don't know if you've been following. Right now, we're talking about Patu Tomi stepping down for Peter Obi. Do you think it's a good move?
Uh, well, I think that's a very honorable move on the part of Professor Patutomi. When you see something good, right? No matter no matter what the odds that you think that's against that good thing, you find
Mm,
yourself admitting to it, admitting to yourself, even the enemies, you say like, this guy is a good guy. This guy has a potential, right? The only fear I'm having for Peter Obi is that he has more support on social media than the people on ground. You don't win elections by saying your support on social media. You don't win elections, but even if Nigeria, we have this term to say, oh, the Nigerian votes don't count. I think the only voting that's ever counted was the Abiola voting. I hear some from my friends, say that all the time. But it is what it is. The generation of then and now, we're completely different. With the advent of the introduction of the internet, everybody's aware, everybody's exposed, both the north and the southern part of Nigeria. Right now, what everyone is doing is calculation, political calculation. I think I started this show when leftist was talking about the issues, the internal crisis going on within the LP. Um, Something struck my mind. The chairman of the LP, I guess is somebody from the north, or is he from the west with an Islamic name? I don't know if leftists can correct me. I don't know if he knows, because the reason why I'm asking is, you know, one thing I have come to realize is these old goons, these political goons and the cabals, they are very, very experienced men. Do not underestimate their intelligence in trickery. They are very intelligent. And it is very possible that because they feel threatened by Peter Obi, they would arise the issue of the instability of the Labour Party
mm,
using both factions just to destabilize Peter Obi. That's why I was saying, and if he's a northern person, I'm not trying to be tribalistic here. I'm just trying to, this my comment now will be based on what is going on in Nigeria and what the awareness is about the north just trying to take power. Now, if the person who is on the other faction is from the north, it's very possible he will want to truncate Peter Obi's ambition just to please the North, because they don't look past any other thing apart from my northern brother. They don't think about what if that northern brother is a viable candidate that can transform Nigeria. They don't look past that. So that's why I keep saying that the north and the southern part of Nigeria, we have to like we have to like separate, because the way they think in the north is completely different from the south. And I know some people who have lived in the north or who have northern friends, they think differently. They think completely differently. So that's is what stands is their religion and their northern brothers, regardless of political affiliations. So that's just my fear for Peter Obi is, he
mm,
has more supporters on social media than on ground. So what if we want Peter Obi, all of us in social media, if I'm not campaigning for him, I told you I haven't selected a candidate because I believe everybody that's coming out now is eligible according to the Nigerian constitution and according to their own civil rights.
mm,
But if everybody on social media who are clamoring for Peter Obi, even if you're not able to go to Nigeria or you don't have a PVC, it is your duty, to inform your family and friends in Nigeria. Do what you have to do, send
mm.
money and make sure and convince them that the person to vote is Peter Obi. That's just my take on it. And then your title, I don't know. You talked about Obasanjo. Is that a recent comment by Obasanjo?
I'm going to put that up very soon. Once we are done talking about this, I'll
Oh,
play the
okay,
video
okay.
very soon.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Rita. I said it before, guys. Please, no bad comments, no hateful words, no hateful words. Mr. Samuel Garrick, please, we don't use abusive words here. If you don't have anything to say, it's better you don't say anything at all. Please, no hateful words. We don't use abusive words here. You can comment, you can say whatever it is you want to say without using any hateful words. Please, if this persists, we don't have any choice than to block you. Please, I'm begging you. Thank you so much for your understanding. We have Mr. Andrew here. Mr. Andrew, good evening to you.
Good evening. Thanks for having me on board. I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Where are you joining us from today?
I'm based in the UK at the moment.
All right, thank you for joining us today. I don't know if you've been following the show.
Yes, I've been for I tried joining in I think last week, but you already have 10 people on the floor, so I'm
uh,
going to but I
is this your first
listened.
time? Is this your first time of joining us?
Yes, this is my first time. I mean,
Oh,
beside
we have
listening,
we have a
uh,
lot of new people today. I'm so glad. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us today. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Please, what do you have to say about Pat Utomi stepping down for Peter Obi?
it's a good thing. I mean, I just found out this afternoon when I returned back from work and I check
Thank you.
YouTube that Peter Obi is the candidate for Labour, and I'll just pick on what the last speaker spoke about. Right, she's correct that Peter Obi has more supporters on social media than on ground. However, this can be turned around because there's nothing impossible not to turn around. Now, on Peter Obi, we must be very sincere with ourselves that listen, it's not about party or it's about tribe or anything. The man has track record that we can verify. There's nothing as good as verifying what somebody's claim to make. And if you can verify that what this man said is correct, it gives you that sense of security that we can take this man forward for his word. I mean, he was a governor of Anambra State for 8 years, which he rightly said. And he did say that, listen, go and check what I did. If it's wrong, come and tell me that it is wrong. But nobody so far has come out to say, oh, your claims are wrong.
That's
And
right.
for that alone, Nigerians we should just speak up and say, listen, this is the time to turn things around. Every one of us, we are tired of the system there. Now, the reason why I picked on Peter Obi is that he is the only one so far that has campaigned on power generation. And I keep arguing and saying that there is no country that can ever progress or be successful where there is no electricity. It's not possible. It's never possible. And this is what this man has been saying since that listen, there is no way we can ever have a successful country without electricity. What go to any country outside Nigeria where you have 24 hours electricity. Everybody can do whatever they want to do. Business will progress. I mean, I don't need to worry charging my phone. If it runs out, I can charge it anytime. So these are the things we have to look at. Except we are saying that we are not tired. We're not tired of suffering, or we are not tired of these issues of no electricity, straight electricity for 24 hours. Are we not tired? That is what
Yeah,
I keep asking people. Nobody,
yeah, we are
all of us on
tired.
this platform, can any one of us raise our hands up that I have enjoyed electricity for 24 hours in the past 10 years? Nobody. None of us can boast of electricity 24 hours in the past 10 years. So we should be tired. And let's change our orientation, our mentality. This is not about politics. This is about the individual. Yes, it's in a political platform, which is Labour, which was a good move he made from leaving PDP to Labour. It needs a platform. but not PDP, not APC, because they're going to destroy its reputation, because it's about reputation now. Are you the
Okay,
floor back? Are you?
let me just quickly interrupt you there. I'm so sorry, Mr. Andrew. Somebody in the comment section also said this new party that Peter Obi went to are all old, and they're all old members and former PDP members. They are all corrupt. I don't know about that. I'm throwing that question to you. Do you think that's true? That's correct?
I may disagree with the person. However, if the person can highlight the names of the people in the Labour
Okay.
Party, then we'll be able to look at it. But, however, I believe strongly that for Peter Obi to make the choice of that Labour Party, he must have based it on an informed decision. Because I listened to Doyin Okupe when he was arguing for Peter Obi, and he made a very strong argument to the extent that Peter Obi cannot function as a vice president. He has to be a president for him to truly function and bring these ideas on board. We've read, I beg your pardon, we've seen what he did in Anambra State for 8 years. This man claimed that he left money in the coffers of the Anambra State government before he left. Is that true or false? Definitely it is true. Not the governor of Anambra State have come to refute that is a lie. But today the money is no longer there. So why are we Nigerians going back and forth when we can see evidence of something that is good? Is it a case that we don't like good thing? Is it a cause?
Telling you.
I yield the floor back to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Andrew. We're actually very tired. Answering your question, I think everybody is tired of the stress, tired of the insecurity. There's no dignity in labor. You work so much and you eat like an ant. Everybody is tired. Everybody's actually tired. I'm going to go back to what Rita said about Peter will be having more followers on social media. Guys, social media is not ballot box. So social media is not the voting center. If you are for Peter Obi and you're just on social media talking, please get your PVC. I can't stress on this enough. I can't
Madam Tachi,
emphasize. I
Madam
can't
Tachi,
emphasize much on this. Guys, get your PVC, get your
Madam
PVC
Kachi,
and vote, irrespective of whoever you're going to vote for. This is not us now campaigning for anybody. But if you must vote, get your PVC. We're actually tired of talking and talking and talking without putting any
Madam
measures in.
Kachi, Madam Kachi.
Yes, Mr. Machiavelli, I can hear you, please.
Yeah, and I just want to touch on that area you're talking about. A lot of people say he's popular on the social media, which I quite understand. I am somebody, I have my candidate, but I believe that I've always advocated for smaller parties to take over the affairs of governance in our country because it's long due. But because of this, what they've just said now about the social media, people coming on the social media, well, that's why it has a lot of support. Now, I want to give it back to a quote from Ella Baker. It says, one of the things that has to be faced is the process of waiting to change the system. How much have we got to do? Find out who are we, where we have come from, and where we are going. Now, equating it to what you have said, now Peter Obi is not popular. Looking at the present generation we are now, we are no more in the analog age. We are now in the digital age, whereby information is circulated very fast through the social media. And if you noticed, one of the things that is the most dangerous instrument that these politicians or these cabals are afraid of is social media. So why is it an advantage of Nigerians, especially the youth, is showing that the polls is actually in favor of them. 60% of the Nigerian citizens are the youth. Now, if the poll is swinging back to you, and you are not using the social media to project it, cue on that thing, use that social media to kind of use it as an instrument of destroying their own system. You are setting the structure, but that structure must be visible on ground. How is it visible? Getting your PVC. sharing all the social media that are spreading your news fast. Also involving your parents back home, influencing them and telling them this is the time you must get back what you have.
That's right.
And also, the party you are projecting is also fixing what you want them to put there. If they cannot fix it, you now have the power to take them away. And that is what has been working in the every countries which all of us are today. I want to urge all Nigerians, enough is enough. We cannot believe on this cabal. We cannot believe on this structure. Who makes the structure? Is it not the people? So why are we afraid of their structure? Why can't we all come together to form that structure? And I still believe smaller party can destroy this structure which they are claiming. And I believe that smaller party can change the status quo. We are Nigerians. We want the change. We must change the dynamics, and that is how it ought to be. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Machiavelli. I have somebody here, Mr. Clement. Mr. Clement, can you hear me, please? Oh, I think we lost Mr. Clement. We have Mr. Tiobala here. Mr. Tiobala, good evening.
Good evening, madam. How you doing?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you today?
Thank God.
Okay. I don't know if you've been following the show. We're talking about Pat who told me stepping down for Peter Obi if it's the right move.
Okay, of course, I'll be listening to your channel. It's a very good move. Because every persons and every Nigerians all over the world want a better society where we can grow and foster in everything we do. So Patotomi stepping down, he sees Peter Obi, they share the same vision, they have the same projection. So, and looking on how things are be going all over the place, he decided to take that turn. I think it's a good move in the right direction. And
Okay.
going to the part of that social media, people are saying one thing that you know will be most popular in on social media rather.
Hmm.
I think if people should also know, like what our last speaker or somebody just spoke about,
Hmm.
people are now more aware of what is happening. Before now, check
Because of social
your
media.
mother. Now, maybe before now was not using a phone, iPhone or any Android or whatever.
Hmm.
Go and check all those women in the village. They are not using phones. They are not using. They have access to all those social media
Internet. Yeah.
devices. So if any comment, some of them can comment.
They are
So
more informed. They are more informed
they are more
about things
informed.
going
So
on around. Yeah.
this statement they are making is the same statement they make in those states. When the old people were supporting Obaseki, both on social media, even on ground, they say they don't win election on social media. Everything that happened on social media reflect on the ground.
Hmm.
So we should not allow them to use that mentality or kind of words to deceive
Hmm.
or to have any negative message on every Nigerians. Take it or leave it. Eh? Nigeria are tired of what is happening in that country.
That's
I
right.
mean, as in, I'm a lover of PDP. Take it or leave it. But the truth of the matter is that Nigeria fought before PDP. So we have to find a way to build that nation. This is no
Hmm.
longer moving in the right direction. This man is coming up to fix everything. What is he talking about? Human
Hmm.
capacity building. If you cannot build human, what are you going to build? And I ask a question to every Nigerian. If, for instance, you are given a 10 million naira now or 20 million naira, the first thing most Nigerians will do, they'll go and buy land, build house. But that 20 million naira can send them to UK, US, or Canada to acquire quality education, come back and build 10% of that house. If you use that 10 million naira or 20 million to build a house, you're still a poor person. But when you improve on yourself, definitely you are a rich man forever. That is what Peter Obi did. He was investing on human, investing on things that will make Nigeria prosper. People are not even believing on those things. They are still carrying away. Please,
Hmm.
we should remove tribalism. We should remove whatever leasing or whatever. Let's build a better Nigeria. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you so much, Mr. Tiobala, for that good delivery. Thank you so much for that. Mr. Leftis, are you back, please? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. I think I've sorted myself out.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
So
you want
guys,
me to?
yes, I wanted to confirm
Hello?
if you're set now.
Hello, Pastor, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm okay. I'm very okay.
Okay,
Hello,
thank you.
Pastor,
Engineer
Pastor,
Ken, good
can you hear
evening.
me?
Engineer Ken.
Good evening.
Engineer Ken,
You're the one
I
that
can
be
hear.
shouting me. You're the one that be muting me. When I unmute myself, you mute me back.
No, when you are coming to join, I have to unmute you because of sound in your background and things like that. I apologize for that. That is just so we
You,
will not disrupt, our live streaming. Can you hear me
I
now?
know because I can hear you now, clean and clear.
Okay, please. What is your take about Patu Tomi stepping down for Peter Obi?
I mean, that was a smart move,
Okay.
because yeah, Peter Obi owns the floor. Nigerians are clamored for him, and he's a nice guy. He's a gentle guy, and I mean, he has a good name with a nice track record of him. And the guy that stood down for him, he did very well. But my thing is this: in Nigeria politics, they always take money to step down. Stepping down is not for free. Labour Party, I heard they have problems in between themselves, so they have to sort themselves out before now
Wow.
in 3 months' time, so that at
Okay.
least then Peter Obi can be able to run his campaign fluently door to door, so that everybody will know about him. But we did not support him. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's where the problem is. Because the
Okay.
Northerners right now, they are the biggest baller in Nigerian politics. They are the most corrupt men and women in Nigerian politics. In the politics of West Africa. Because even the one of PDP the other day just opened my eyes. I saw a lot of videos and I saw what really transpires between PDP. Even my own main man that I was supporting with do or die, man. I want this man to be here, man. The way the man lied down to shake Atiku, man, instantly. For a man that is full of pride like that to go on his name, you know how many Ghana must go bag of US dollars that went through that. I was ashamed of myself, for standing tall for Ezewike. So the politics of Nigeria, man, is something else. It's
Okay.
something.
All
Yeah.
right. Thank you, Engineer Ken.
My
I can see some people asking if they can call in now. Yes, please, you can call in. Our lines are open for your calls. You can call in. The
man,
number is just there on the screen.
Uh,
So please call in.
Before before I round up, before I round up, you
Okay,
know,
Engineer Ken.
before I round up, a good thing that we need to do if really we really want change in that country. I think Shawara is not ready yet because he's slow on his side. We should just support Peter Obi, because these two old men that wants to come in from APC and PDP is no
Mm,
good here. Anything that makes one of those two men to enter, Nigeria is gone forever.
mm,
The country can never be revived again. The only
mm,
thing that will revive the country will be civil war.
mm.
Yes, if anything that makes Atiku to come in as a president, or these Jagaban, Tinubu, it is dead. The dollar will be over 1,000 naira per $1. I'm telling you, people will start selling humans. Mothers will start selling their children, off for just a daily meal.
Okay.
So yeah, so Nigerians, if we are wise, let's stay with Peter Obi. If someone comes up,
Okay.
fine. If he doesn't come up, let's stay with Peter Obi. Let's fight for him and make sure that he emerges out that state. Thank you.
All right.
sorry,
Thank you, Engineer Ken.
may I come in? Is it possible? Am I allowed to comment
Who's
on
that,
some?
please? Who is
My
that,
name is
please?
Andrew, please.
Andrew, Mr. Andrew. Okay, yes, please. You may. You may come in.
If there are other people before me, I can still hold
Okay,
on if that.
just give me a moment. I want to take this call. We have a
All right,
caller,
I'll
please.
hold
Just...
on.
Good evening. Good evening. Thank you for calling Ninja Watch. Very well, thank you. Please, can you speak up? From New York. Thank you so much for calling us today. How am I speaking with, please? Okay, thank you so much. Did you say Mr. What, please? Sorry, I didn't get that. Okay, thank you so much for calling. Please, what's your take on the issue? Mm-hmm. Okay, so do you think Pat Utomi made the right move for stepping down for Peter Obi? You love the move, okay. On social media. Okay, okay. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for calling us today. Thank you. Okay. Everybody keeps talking how Peter Obi is popular on social media and he doesn't have people on ground, saying that Showore was also popular on social media 2019 and nothing happened. Guys, I really do not want to believe this is true. I'm watching everybody out there. Please do the needful, get your PVC and come out and vote. I know so many of you guys are in the diaspora, so many people watching us, and most people on with me on the live stream. I know you guys are in the diaspora. I just want to throw a quick question to you guys. What measures are you putting to make sure your people back home votes? What measures are you putting? Mr. Andrew?
Yeah, that's a very valid question you asked because we in diaspora we are not allowed to vote or we can't vote. But the measures we can put in place, like I think somebody already mentioned it, is it's helping to pass this information to friends and families. Now, I was on YouTube chat yesterday, and when I found out Peter Obi is there, and I call on few people around, I put a message there that listen, I intend to put out a personal campaign at my own expense for Peter
Okay.
Obi. Now, I don't know him personally, to be honest, and I don't have any affiliation to Labour Party or whatever, to APC. But this is what I want my argument is. And my argument is if all these years we've been through all this and we have somebody, what is lacking in the country? Integrity, transparency, accountability. And a man came forward to make a boast, let me put it that way, or make a boast that I am a man of integrity. You can verify. I am a man of honesty. You can verify. He said they tried to impeach him because of certain projects. that they want him to do for 400 and something million, which he did for 47 million. I'm not getting the facts right. Now, can we just take a step back? Just one step back. And especially for those who are saying that he has, which I could equally say that he has more more followers on social media. Why can't we translate this to what? To people on the ground and say, listen, we need to vote this man in. Let us take a chance on him. Now, I am a man of faith, and I believe most of you are. Well, it doesn't matter whether you are Muslim or whatever it is. The question is there anything impossible for God to do? No, it's not. Now we are seeing somebody which we can touch, flesh and blood. Can Atiku, can Obasanjo, can Wike, can any of them come out and make this boast that Peter Obi made? The answer to that question is no. None of them can. Like what that last speaker spoke, if we vote this person in the exchange rate we go, he is 100% correct. I want to be here to send a message to you back at home that, listen, I need money, man. Can you please send me money so that those back at home also can equally send me money? But this is not possible, cannot be possible if we don't turn things around. Like I said, why I'm pitching for Peter Obi is the man campaign on power generation, electricity. We can talk from now till thy kingdom come. Even if you put Atiku there or anybody there, if there is no electricity, take it from me, Nigeria will never experience progress. It's not a cause. It's not a cause.
Businesses will suffer.
It's not a cause. We will never experience what? Progress, because it depends on it. Let's move forward. This is a platform you have. You have a tool in your hand. Now, I don't know your policy. I don't know the basis of this platform. But I'm telling you right now that you have a tool in your hand, a very powerful tool, where you have this amount of people here now. You agree that Peter Obi is the right person, except you want to be neutral. I can understand if this platform wants to remain neutral. But if you are picking sides and you pick side for Peter Obi, we can use this medium, this Niger Watch that we are seeing now. All of us will pitch our tent on it and spread the news and spread this message and make it like a wildfire. We can do it.
Very correct. Very correct.
Ourselves. I yield the floor back to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Andrew. You made a very valid point there. Thank you for that smooth delivery. Thank you so much. Mr. Yes, Madam Rita, please.
Yeah, I just want to say that in the case of Peter Obi, I'm believing that, we are talking, all of us here, we're all from the South, right? And to become the president of Nigeria, you must have, I think, 3/4 of the votes, but it has to come from the entire country, and that also applies to anybody from the North too. So, if we are clamoring for Peter Obi, I think we should also, if it's possible, find somebody from the northern extraction that has a social media platform like this. If we can invite him here, we can pull a poll, and I think that's the way to even at least mention Peter Obi's name, to the northern followers. Because really and truly, if you go to the core north, if you go to a state like Kebbi State or Sokoto State, and if you go to the villages or the different wards, some of them have probably never heard of his name. Even with the advent of the social media, and you think it's not everybody that has an Android phone. That's the truth. And you see, the videos have been circulating, with a lot of them sharing money from the north. I don't know if it's a current video. I cannot verify that, but I think everybody has seen that video of them sharing money and they're voting, just giving the women. Most of them, they don't speak English. Most of them, they only listen to their imam. They listen to most of the women listen to what their husband tells them or their village head tells them. The thing is that the projection for Peter Obi now is it spread across at least 70% across Nigeria? I could say from the south, yeah, everybody's heard, but from the core north, where seemingly or whatever they say they have more population, which I do not believe, but with the census of Nigeria, I can't change it, you can't change it. What they've written in the national census is what we are going to take it or leave it. So if we are just saying it now, as everybody is clamoring for Peter Obi, Peter Obi. Yeah, that's very good. Those of you who support him. But I would also suggest that maybe we should bring somebody who has a wide social media range from the north into this
Okay.
program. That
Okay.
would also give us an insight to if they really know anything about him, if they really know about
Okay.
Peter Obi's antecedents and what he can do for the entire Nigeria.
Okay.
That's another
We'll
angle
definitely put
I'm
that.
just
Yeah, we'll
thinking on the
definitely put
side.
that into consideration. We'll definitely do that. Thank you so much, Madam Rita, for
Yeah,
that.
and Nigeria is yeah, sorry, Nigeria is take it or leave it. We all have to be realistic here. Nigeria is divided across religious and tribal lines. Nigeria is divided now, thanks to the Buhari administration. This is the disunity they've caused. So that is why everybody's kind of like being careful. Everybody's trying to holding on to their tribe. It's not making us move forward. But that is what we are faced today, and that's the terms that we have to come to. Even if somebody is speaking, talking about ideas or talking about how maybe the odds are against Peter Obi in certain areas of Nigeria, because he has to get votes from every state, at least a certain number of votes from every state in Nigeria. That's what I think a lot of our people don't know. We're too passionate, but looking at it politically, we have to strategize, we have to inform, we have to do what we can using social media, door to door, whatever. We have to do that. And then we cannot alienate the North in this discussion. We cannot. Even within the South here, we are not even united. Even within the Igbo extraction, they're not even united. So, you know, I am just talking generally now. We in the South, we should face our issues and solve our issues, but holistically, he cannot just get the votes. Whether you're a northerner or a southerner, you cannot just get votes from one part of Nigeria and think you will win. It doesn't work that way. That's my point. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Madam Rita. I have somebody in the comment section who said Showore should gear up his support for Peter Obi, that they should join forces and get a great change. What do you guys think about that? I really do not know if it's possible, but what do you think? I'm going to leave it to you, Mr. Leftis. Mr. Leftis, what do you think
That's a
about
good one. Hello?
What?
that? Mr. Leftis, can you hear me?
Yes. What was your question, please?
I said somebody in the comment section said Showore and Peter Obi should join they should join their forces together.
Yes, it should have. It would have been a very good one if only my brother Sowore were set. He will
Would
not.
agree.
He will not. I know him. He will not. He will not agree to join forces with Peter Obi. That's an
Okay.
issue. Yes, it's an issue. He will not.
Okay.
Assuming he would have agreed, he would agree to join forces with Peter Obi. It will be like adding curry to stew. This is the problem we're having in the South. If you see what happened, the PDP delegate that just passed of recent, you see many of our leaders in the South never understood this game. They didn't want to give up and form one union to allow a collapse for one another. This is the divide and rule the North is using, and we think they are smarter, and that's why the people say they are smarter. You see what the Northern man did at 24 hours to the time. He didn't. He know what he's going to do, because if he do it earlier, maybe probably the South will pick up and do the same. He just allowed it to be a barely 24 hours. He collapsed his own camp.
So please, sorry, please, let me just come in. Somebody said, Kachi, kindly make your line available as requested here. Guys,
The line is there.
the number is just displayed on the screen, please. The number is just there. You can call. The phone is here with me. Just make a call and we're going to take your call. Thank you so very much. Mr. Leftis, please go ahead.
For those that want to call, check your screen. You'll see the number. Or if you want me to put it on the comment section, yes, I can also put it. We can also put it there. But for now, I think it's better since you are watching. You can get it straight from the screen. The number is open, WhatsApp call or direct call. Kachi is ready. It's not like me that doesn't take direct call. It's only WhatsApp call. Yes. Kachi is ready. WhatsApp direct or no direct. You know, consign them. She could take. Just like I'm saying, if you see what the northern people did, you see, these people, we say they are not intelligent. Yes, we can say that because sometimes they don't just can write the way we expect. They don't just have this initiative the way we expect. But they are very cooperative in practice. If they want to do evil, they are organized. If they want to do good, they are organized. So that is why they left many of them uneducated so that they can use them like sheep. They now look like shepherd. Oh yeah, everybody. You saw the video we saw where they cannot even read and write. Somebody with put them. Take put me. Everybody is following. They are like sheep. That's why they don't allow them to be educated. It's deliberate. Unlike us. And people want us to be like them. No, we cannot be like them. We cannot be like them. That's why they are drawing us back. That's why we are where we are today. People are praising them. Look at the way they cooperate. No, we cannot be like them. So, back to your question. If only my brother Sowore would agree, it would have been better, but he will not. That is the problem with the Southern.
Mr. Ken.
Okay.
Mr. Ken.
See, that's the disunity I'm also talking about. We're not even united.
Mr. Kim. Kim.
Mr. Okundaye, can you hear me, please? Mr. Okundaye, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. The floor will be silent.
Okay, so what do you think about somebody saying Sowore and Peter Obi should join forces? Do you think it's a possible move?
No, it's not possible because Sowore himself believed that other person doesn't have his idea. Let's be sincere. Because if Sowore himself believed that other person have his idea, he would have not be saying Peter Obi. He would have not be accusing Peter Obi, which have not yet campaigned with him. When he was interviewed in one media or like that, he was accusing Peter Obi, but Peter Obi never accused anybody. So Sowore, me, I'm a supporter of Sowore. I'm that 100% of Sowore, but I wish Sowore will do, but Sowore will not do. Let us not deceive ourselves. Sowore will not do. Because.
But do you think it will be a good move if that is possible?
Yes, it's the best move. It's the best move if it's possible. Then let me correct. Let me say something. Like our chairman Lefty said that the Northerners are not educated. So no, the Northerners are well educated. The thing is, they are not educated in English form. All of them you see can read Arab and write Arab. So Arab is other a language, just like the way English is a language. It is different character of living. So Arab can create vehicle, they do aeroplane, they do different things, just like the way English do their own. So these two people are not the same character. So that is it.
Very right.
Okay. All right, thank you. I have somebody backstage, Mr. Daniel. Mr. Daniel, good evening to you. Mr. Daniel, can you hear me, please? Okay, I think that person is not ready for me. I'm getting, okay, I'm sorry, hold on. I'm getting a call. Let me just pick this person's call.
Okay.
Thank you. Good evening. Thank you for calling Ninja Watch. Good evening, please. Can you please speak up? Can you please speak louder? Okay. We should forget about Sowore. Okay. Okay. Wike is already out of the race. Is out of the race already. Mm. Mm. All right. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you very much for that. Okay. Okay,
Yes.
guys. I'm
May
back
I
to you
quickly,
guys.
Kashi, just a minute. I think it is Mr. Kuda. Was it Mr. Kuda that spoke last? We will say education. We are not
Mr.
talking about.
Okundaye spoke last. It was Mr.
Yes.
Okundaye that
Let me
spoke
quickly
last.
respond to him. When we say education, a lot of people in Benin can write Benin, of course, but they are primitive. We are looking at standard. Education is not just about you can read and write. We are looking at international standard. Look, okay, when you say they are educated, tell me what they have done with their education to affect humanity.
Thank you.
You want me to
Apart from
answer?
yes, apart from this primitive primitive style of life that is they are negatively selling to the world, and that is making the world to see them as, I don't want to mention the name. Please answer me.
Okay, thank you. That primitive life was the life that enabled them not to cheat themselves, that enabled them to unite, that enabled them to face one direction. If they say do something good, they will do it with all their mind. If they say do something bad, they will do it with all their mind. It is that primitive knowledge they have. But we who did not have primitive knowledge, if we said do something good, they will say no, I will not do it. Because then when we say do something bad, if we said no, I will not do it, because education we have is, if we see it that is so wise, not primitive. That is why today we are all complaining of the character of our children, that they are not good. It is the education we have is what caused the character of
All
our
right.
children,
Thank
and we are
you,
not.
Mr.
I think
Thank you for
your
that,
point is
sir.
totally
Please.
wrong there, sir.
Mr.
I
Totally
have
Kunle,
wrong.
to
I
I
think
have to take this
Your
call,
Totally
your
wrong.
guys.
point is
Guys,
totally
I have
wrong.
to take this call, please. Good evening. Thank you for
Kachi, I
calling
bet put your
Nigeria.
phone near your mic.
Even me, self, I know the hear and well, self. The thing not loud. Hello? Yes, I can. If it's possible, please increase. You don't think it should be one Nigeria? So what do you suggest? So what do you suggest? Okay. 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 Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for that. Thank you very much. Bye. Okay, this caller is just basically telling us that Nigeria is not going to work, whether we vote anybody, we vote the right person or not. That it just wants Nigeria to divide. That's what the caller is basically saying.
May
Right.
I come in? Is that okay?
Mr. Audrey, yes, you can call me, sir.
Mr. Andrew, yes, please, you can.
Uh, I don't want us to go off the rail, please. I
Yes.
mean, on this issue of education or not education. and it's very important. Let's stay focused, and let's
On the topic.
make sure we 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 get the aim of what we are. In case of Nigeria being divided, I have never supported that argument for us to divide Nigeria. And the reason why I will never support that argument is this: corruption is enshrined in our constitution, 1999 constitution. If you read it, corruption is enshrined in there that most of us don't know. So it got nothing to do with tribe or north or south. The pain that we are experiencing in the south is also being experienced in the north, in every part of the nation. So that idea that if we break, one part will be better than the other, it's fallacy. It's a lie. Because if the Southerners break up and say, okay, we are South, have you resolved the issue of corruption before you now say, oh, we are South? No, we've not resolved that issue of corruption. Yeah, I can get that, Chairman. Thank you. We've not resolved the issue of corruption. So let's deal with the issue, the fundamental issues that is affecting the nation. If we have a good leader, those who are campaigning for breakup, you will find out that they will change their song when they see things working.
God bless you, sir.
That's right.
They will change their song when they see. I am sorry, with due respect to everyone who is clamoring for breakup, it is from a selfish background they are clamoring for a breakup. So we don't need that. If we have a good leader who can steer the ship, then we will get to where we are going. It's going to be a very hard journey, but it is possible that we are going to achieve. Now, I want to go back to what Rita said. Rita, you made a valid point. We cannot alienate anybody, any part of the country. We cannot. We are one country. The focus is, how do we now get this message to them on the ground? You have to highlight the principles of what Peter Obi stands for. Trust me, nobody wants to suffer. They will have a change of mind. We are human beings. So when you repeat something to somebody over time, the person is bound to come to a point to say, listen, let me change my mind, because all these years, they don't have light. Do they have a constant light in the north? No, they don't. So they will change their mind. It's all about educating people on what is right and what is wrong. So let's forget about whether the Northerners are not educated, that's why they are better than us. No, that is not the point. Because if we look down to ourselves, that we claim that we are educated, what have we used our education? How have we used our education to transform the nation? How have I used my education to transform Nigeria? Those of us in diasporas, they are well educated. They left Nigeria because of the situation there. The situation did not even change. So what have we used that education, this knowledge that we have, to what? To better change Nigeria? It's not there. It hurts me so much. My colleague asked me the other day, why are you here? I don't have a reason for leaving Nigeria. I have to be honest with you. I don't have a reason. This man told me, your country is very rich. I said, I know. My country is rich in every facet of it. Natural resources, even the sun. God bless us with the sun, but we are letting it go to waste. We are letting it go to waste. So let's stay focused here. Peter Obi is the presidential candidate for what? For Labour. Most people are clamoring for him. Let's forget about Showore, please, with due respect to him, whether he call on his people to come and support. If I want a better Nigeria, and I cannot support the chairman who also wants a better Nigerian, since he has been pitched up to be the presidential candidate, then I will say right now that I am a selfish human being. I don't want a better Nigeria. So if the chairman who is there now is Peter Obi, for example, and I am Showere, who I'm clamoring that I want a better Nigeria and I cannot support you, please consider me as a selfish human being because I don't hold the knowledge, the entire knowledge. So if Showere cannot, then he's a selfish human being with due respect to him. You can quote me on this because we all are one Nigeria.
Can you say that again? What did you say, please?
If Showere cannot support Peter Obi for his personal reasons, I would say if he's been clamoring for a better Nigeria, not clamoring for a better Ethiopia, no, clamoring for a better Nigeria. So if I am Showere and the chairman is Peter Obi, and I am saying I cannot support the chairman on this platform that he has been, he has been picked up to be what to represent us, then my claim of wanting to change Nigeria is false. Because I will pitch my tent with him because I want Nigeria to be better for generations to come, not just for myself, for my children to come. I have kids who only visited Nigeria once and it hurts me till tomorrow. Yet my failure, it hurts me till tomorrow. That they don't even have knowledge of where I come from. And it hurts me. So let's move forward. Let's stop beating about the bush. We know the trouble in Nigeria. We know what we are facing. Let's stop beating about the bush. Let's use this platform. I am volunteering myself and any resources I can, God helping me. Let's use this platform. Like I said, I don't know your policy. Maybe you want to remain neutral so that they don't say you are partial or not. I don't know. I would love you to educate me, please, on what your policy is. But if you are not a neutral person and entity, and you want to move Nigeria forward, then this platform you are using now, we better start to use it now. 2023 is just around the corner.
That's right.
I support what you said. I support what you said.
Okay, I'm going to go around again. I'm going to go around one more time for everybody to add their views concerning this topic, and after that, we're going to give our.
That's it. You didn't even call me. I want to go around again. I've not even said anything.
I am here. Good evening. Good evening to everybody.
Who is that, Mr. Igbe? Mr. Igbe.
Yeah.
Mr. Igbe, good evening to you.
Good evening.
Mr. Igbe, can you, sorry, good evening. I saw when you came and we accepted you. I know you are there. But please, before Kachi takes over the program, I quickly want to talk to Mr. Andrew. I think this is his first time of being here, and
okay. You mean I should hold on?
Yeah, just hold on a bit, please. Just wait a minute, just a minute, not more than a minute. Mr. Andrew, if you are listening to me, we are very welcome to this program. This is your first time of coming on as a panelist, yes, to join us. So we really appreciate your idea and your focus. Yes, this we are almost neutral, but that does not mean we don't support progressive. We are neutral, but the main aim of this platform is progressive, is to change the face of Nigeria, is to make sure we educate people, we inform people the best way to go and the best way to lead Nigeria. So if you are with us, I will admonish you to quickly drop your number on the private chat that you are saying. So we'll reach out to you and communicate. Thank you very much. So, Madam Kachi, please.
Sorry, where can I find the private chat? I only have an open chat here.
There's if you just look at it, you see.
Okay, private chat. I can see it now. Private chat.
Yes.
Because we've also had a lot of people asking how they can support the movement of Peter Obi and things like that. So we urge you to just drop your number, and we're definitely going to reach out to you. Thank you very much, Mr. Andrew. We really appreciate having you here. Mr. Igbe, good evening.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Sister Akachi.
Good
Good
evening,
evening, the
Mr.
panelists,
Igwe.
and good evening, the viewers. Good evening, Nigerians.
Right on, right
Hello?
on,
Yes,
Go
right
ahead.
on.
yes, we're here. We can hear you. Please
Okay,
go ahead.
okay. Thank you. You see, I just want to start saying that you see, Olusegun Obasanjo is one of the people who have been leading us since all this while. By Obasanjo coming out this hour to telling us that if he, push Atiku forward, that God will not forgive him. What about the past? Did he think that God had forgiven in the past? You see, I always say something that these people, they are just looking at us Nigerians. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we are too cold. Maybe we are lukewarm. That's why they are just trying to use words, coming to social media to use words to convince people. But not everybody they can be able to convince. Obasanjo know how Atiku was right from day one when he was vice president with him. So Obasanjo cannot come and tell us now that if he push Atiku forward before the primaries, what was he doing? It does not come to to say that should, in fact, it does not make move as one of the big wings in PDP. It does not make move to tell the PDP delegates that has given us Atiku right now. It does not tell them that they should not bring Atiku forward. You see, after they will do their deeds and done in the secret place of the parties, then they will not come publicly to convince, to deceive themselves, not us. You understand me now? So Obasanjo should
Okay.
just leave the media space for sincere people to speak. Then coming to the area of dividing Nigeria, or everybody should go their part or whatever. It's an idea. Everybody have a title to their opinions. You understand me? And if you ask me, I will tell you that. Hello.
Yes, we're here. We can hear you, Mr. Igwe. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. If you ask me, I will tell you that you see, Nigeria. Let us be sincere to ourselves. Nigeria, we are not one. Let us be sincere to ourselves. Nigeria, we are not
Mr.
one.
Igwe, Mr. Igwe, please, what we're talking about right now, yeah, is Patu told me stepping down for Peter Obi if it's a good move, and if Showore and Peter Obi should join forces as one. That's what we are still deliberating on
I
now.
said it. I said it for the last brokers that I joined up. I think it's day 4 yesterday, if I don't make mistake. I said it. I said if Peter Obi, if Showore will come, because people were still talking about Showore that very day, and I said it. I said if Showore will understand and said this person has Nigeria in mind, to join up with him, so that they can able to pull us out from this mess. But Showore problem is that Showore is just like a child that I will just put it that way, just like a child that Sesefly have bite. When Sesefly pinch a child, when he saw big Sesefly, it will be afraid. I mean, big fly. He will be afraid of every kind of insect that is flying around him. That is what Showore is looking all Nigerian politicians. Showore does not trust any one of them. Are you getting it now? But if we understand that, coming together will be the way to take power from these people, like the way the APC come together in I think it was 2015, come bringing parties together, joining forces from different parties to become forces to take power from these people. If we understand, it will be better for us, and it will be easy for its movement, like the way Tambowa did the day before yesterday, which we all saw. At the last minute, Tambowa give his own vote to Atiku, all his followers and all his delegate to vote for Atiku. So if Showore will see all these things, it will be very easy to take power from these people. Are you getting it now? So,
Okay.
but Showore and some of the followers, in fact, Showore himself, not many of the followers, Showore himself will not like to, because he did not trust any one of these, old politicians in Nigeria. But I believe that person like Peter will be having that mind to lead us out of this mess. And
Okay.
when Obi will come in, just 1 second, when Obi will come in, This fraud constitution that we are just seeing right now on the screen is a fraud. That 1999 constitution is a big fraud. That they create a constitution for themselves. That is the civilian government, which is the democracy government. Because when they were taking power, the military constitution forced on them. So they saw that this military constitution, military can just come one day and rewrite the constitution. 1999 come, they now forge this one, you know, that we favor them. That we favor them. That is why we are seeing leaders going to court, slumming the court because the constitution backed them up. That's why we are seeing politicians will do nonsense and they will go away with it because of this fraud constitution. So thank you as I rest my case for now.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Aigbe. Thank you for that delivery. We're just going to go round. Everybody should please prepare your closing remark, as everybody is going to be giving us their closing remark now. But let me just take time out to say thank you to everybody in the comment section. I see you, really, Kester, George, Mickey, Okata. Thank you so much for joining us today. We really appreciate you. I see you, Lady Faith. Thank you so much for joining us. Nyanya, thank you so much. Clifford Mudia, thank you so much. Israel Asamota, Adewale Olusegun, thank you so much for joining us. Irene Finest, thank you for joining us today. Michael Joseph, Uki Airport, thank you so much. Thank you guys for joining us today. Like I keep saying, without you guys, there's no Ninja Watch. To our viewers out there, everybody, I say thank you. Please like this broadcast, share, comment, and subscribe if you are yet to do so. Thank you guys so much. Mr. Leftis, what is it?
Thank you very much. You just gave your last disposition. Don't worry, you can go. We'll take it over from here. I don't think our panelist is ready to go now.
No, we've gotten a message that we're running up in 20 minutes from Ninja Watch.
And I'm still not telling you that you can go, that we're going to take it up from here.
Okay.
I don't know if you understand.
We are going to take it up.
If you understand that message, you know that it's still the Niger Watch that is giving you that message now.
Okay.
So if it is good for you, you can still be with us. But if
Nigeria is a now or never, so we must continue.
If you want to go,
It's going to be now. If we don't do it now, there's no way we can do it again.
We are ready to take over from you. But if you still have the strength, you have battery, then you can still continue.
I see if I have battery.
The problem with that.
We don't get electricity for Nigeria.
We know the problem. We understand the problem.
Okay, we're going to now take it from the bottom to the top. Mr. Machiavelli, good evening. Mr. Machiavelli.
I'm here. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
it's a now or never. Thank you very much. You see, I really enjoyed when Mr. Andrew was speaking.
Okay.
Because, this what we've been saying, a lot of people do not actually believe what we're doing here. We were actually sensitizing the Nigerian youth to wake up from their slumber. Because what Mr. Andrew was saying is that even if I'm not an advocate for segregation, separation, sorry, I believe that we can have a better Nigeria with someone who has the roadmap. We can have a better Nigeria with someone who knows that the Nigerian belongs to Nigerians. Someone who believes on the rule of law. The law is superior to every individual of that given system. Someone who knows that we are going to see the brother from Jalingo to that of brother in Lagos. That is the Nigeria we are actually clamoring for. Someone who believes that the Constitution is for the Nigerians. So in saying that, we need that person that will give that Constitution a good framework that will better us. And that is what he has just been highlighting. And I'm so happy and I'm so glad that it's not part of this group, this movement, that we must change the status quo and bringing that resources we are having here now to actually channel it down to all the Nigerian youth. which are also 65% of that country. 65%. So you already have the advantage. So we must not let this thing slip from us. We want a future, a better future for our generation and the unborn generation. Not this one these people has pocketed. So for me, I still believe that we can still do it if we can follow these dynamics that we are actually setting down right now. And as a good advocate of good governance, I believe that I am going to put in my resources to actually speak to the people on ground to say, enough is enough. It is either you do it now or never, because your future is at stake. It's just a time bomb. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Machiavelli. Thank you for that. We're going to move to Mr. Tiobala. Mr. Tiobala, can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Please go ahead. As soon as soon, I never want go now.
Thank you so much. If you watch very well, like that statement made by Obasanjo, I don't know the veracity of that. The veracity of
Okay,
that
you
test.
know what? Please hold on. Let me quickly play the video. I'll just hold on. Let me just quickly play the video now.
He asked a quick, good question, but he spoiled it at the end. I said, why not Atiku? What issue do you have with him?
That was Zainab Osman. Yeah, okay.
Zainab.
Yeah.
I have no personal issue with Atiku. But if I then, with what I know about Atiku, which you can read in my book.
Okay, read the book. Are you a member of his family?
With what I know about Atiku, if I have put Atiku forward, God will not have forgiven me.
Okay. Okay. Listen.
Okay.
Guys, I don't know if you guys saw that
This is an
video.
old video. This is not a new. This is not recent. This is
Yes,
old.
it's an old. Yes,
Yeah, this is
it's
old.
an
Exactly.
old video. But
Exactly.
for
It's an
him
old
to
video.
make, for him to make
It was when
such
he want to leave office.
we're not talking about the time at which the video was being made. We're talking about the statement he made
Yes,
about
the
saying,
character.
yes, if he had said, if he had put Obasanjo, Atiku forward with what he knows about him, God will not forgive him. That's the statement we brought out from that video, not even about if the video is new or the video is old.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much. I think every Nigerian already know who Atiku is. Though Atiku, on his own part, have done well, both in the public and private sector. But we already know who is he, you know. So we don't have to even bother ourselves about that. The truth of the matter is that we already have a candidate who have the requisite knowledge, the solution to most of Nigerian problem, and is coming up to tell you people or tell every Nigerians this is how he's going to put these things in place, which is the person of Peter Obi.
Please hold on. We have a caller right now. Just let's take this call from Chris, man from Dublin. So, Chris, talk to us. Hello, Chris. We can hear you.
Okay, this is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin.
I know.
Wonderful conversation everybody is having out there. Thank you for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you.
And well, two things. I think this is an opportunity for Sowore to really show that what he's fighting for is about Nigeria and not about his own personal aims. Yes, because if you have to look at the situation carefully, obviously, I think Peter Obi has the structure. Peter Obi is more acceptable by the generality of Nigerians to move Nigeria forward. So all the other like minds, not just Sowore alone, but Kingsley Moghalu and the rest of them, they all have to team up with Peter Obi so that we can move Nigeria forward. And above that, talking about Nigeria being one country, I think I agree with Mr. Andrew, but I want to differ in many respects. Now, the thing is that you cannot be in a relationship by yourself. You cannot be in a marriage by yourself. Both parties must have to agree. You cannot love somebody all by yourself. The other person must reciprocate for that love to work. For a relationship to work, the other person must have to reciprocate. It's okay for we to feel that we are one Nigerians, but does the Fulani people, do they feel the same? Because the Fulani people, they don't ever see themselves as being subject to any other person. They always want to be at the top. Technically, nobody wants Nigeria to break up. But you cannot say because you don't want Nigeria to break up, you want to remain as a second-class citizen in your own country. Mr. Andy, you said that the vast majority of us are abroad. All of us that schooled in Nigeria, what's the major reason? Because the Fulanis, especially, I'm using the word advisedly, the Fulanis, not just the people in the north, they are closing the public space for other people to flourish. They want every other person to be a second-class citizen in their own country. That is why you see the vast majority of people in the south, they all want to go abroad because there's no space for us in our country. Now, we're talking about the Constitution. The 1999 Constitution, the way it stands, it doesn't guarantee fairness and equity for everybody to be able to feel as one Nigeria. So that is why people are clamoring for a change. And if you look at the northern oligarchies, they're headed by the Fulanis. They don't want this 1999 Constitution to be altered. They like it like this. When it comes to employment and everything, they throw in the politics of quota system. How can you tell me my child from the southern part of the country will have to score 83% and above to get admission into federal schools or federal establishment, and a child from the north, all the child needs to do, like states from Zamfara, is just to attend the interview. Can people keep living like that, all in the name of one Nigeria? Now, we want to live together. We want to see a united country. But the people that are stopping this from happening are the Fulanis. And let me tell all of us, the earlier we get this clear, the better. We think of one Nigeria, that is not how they think. Take, for example, we keep complaining that Nigeria is not moving forward, but we are not looking at the indices. How are we going to move forward with that 1999 Constitution and the Fulanis blocking the Constitution from being reorganized? How are we going to move forward? Let's take a stroll across the continent of Europe. Look, the Austrians and the Germans, they speak the same language, but they are different countries. The Belgians and the French people, they speak French. Both of them speak French, but they are different countries. And you don't see a Frenchman calling a man from Belgium his brother. Then let's go to the Scandinavian countries. Denmark and Norway and Sweden, they were all the same country before. But when it comes to the issue of national unity, they couldn't agree on how to move their country forward. And they all have to divide. The difference between Danish language and Norwegian language is not as much as the difference between Edo and Esan. I can make a call from Denmark to Norway, and I'll be speaking Danish to them in Norway, and they respond to me. I did that today, exactly today. Now, the question is this. The only country in Europe that has a structure similar to Nigeria is Switzerland. And what did they do? They ensure that the part that is close to Italy, there's a part that is close to Italy, they speak Italians there. The part close to German, they speak German. The part close to Germany, they speak German there. The part close to France, they speak French there. Now, none of them is lord over the other. They have a unity system of government where everybody is equally represented. We are talking about Europe as developed as they are. They still have a system for power sharing. But all we talk about every time is we are one Nigeria, we are one Nigeria. One Nigeria that favors one section over the other. Now let's go to Luxembourg. Luxembourg is a country of less than 1 million people. They have borders with France and Germany. They speak French, they speak German, yet they are still a country of their own. And they don't call the Germans their brother. They don't call the French people their brother. We just open our mouth and we say, I'm a Benin man. I'm not a brother to Fulani man. We don't share anything in common. So the earlier we start interrogating things that are deep. Now, I want to ask everybody a question. Do you think the North, they will accept a country where the president is a Fulani man, is doing 8 years, and the next president is almost going to be a Fulani man, either Atiku or Lawal? Apart from that, the head of INEC is a Fulani man. The Chief Justice of the Federation is a Fulani man. Then, we have not even gone to the military. We have not even gone to the military. Let's not go to all
Their
the other
Prophet General,
states.
their
The
Prophet
head of the
General,
DSS is a
their
Fulani.
Prophet General of Nigeria
And
is
you
the Fulani
tell
man.
me we are one Nigeria. How is that possible? In a country of 200 million people, the Fulanis, they are the 5th largest tribe. They are just 9 million people. They have over 13 governors in the north. They have over 13 governors. Yet they are the leader, they are the president, the Senate, the Chief Justice of the Federation, the head of DSS, the head of INEC. 5 key positions in a country belong to one set of just one tribe. And you tell me that the people that are agitating for either a change or break up, they don't love their country. No, they do. The earlier we start changing our mindset, I think the better for us. In a marriage, you can't marry yourself. If you can't marry no matter how you love your wife, if she doesn't love you back, or no matter how you love your husband, if he doesn't love you back, the marriage is never going to work. So the earlier we look at this thing holistically, people are not just clamoring for the breakup of Nigeria, they are clamoring for change 1999 constitution. Then if you refuse to let us break Nigeria, how can you tell me since 1999 that we started democracy, the Fulanis in one way or the other, they have been in power? When Obasanjo was there, Atiku was his vice president for 8 years. When Atiku left, when Obasanjo left, another Fulani man took over in the person of Yaradua. Then Jonathan came, another Fulani man was his deputy. Then Jonathan left again, another Fulani man took over power. And from what we are looking at now, it's still going to be a Fulani affair. It's going to be either Lawal or Atiku. So what are we talking about? Can people keep quiet? And these people, they refuse to restructure this country because that 1999 constitution is the problem of the country. So when you fail to accept peaceful change, then you are calling for violent change. As long as these people are not ready to work with the rest of Nigeria, I don't think we are going anywhere. The Europeans, look at what they have done. Look at the countries I've mentioned. They made this thing in such a way that they share power. Can you tell me any country in the whole world that is as diverse as Nigeria and one person is ruling them? If we leave Europe, let's even go to the East. Singapore and Malaysia, for God's sake, they were the same country. But because they didn't allow the proper sharing of power between both sections, they broke up. And today, they are different countries. Pakistan, India, and Bangladesh, they were all together as one country. But because the Pakistanis, they were trying to restore power, the Indians broke away. Later, the Bangladeshis, they broke away. South Korea and North Korea, they were the same country, for God's sake. But these people have the same ideology in terms of everything. The South Koreans have to leave the North Koreans. And today, these people there are so many countries like that in the world. So why can't we look at all these examples? Why do we think that we are going to move forward with the way we are now? When we are seeing that all over the world, the countries that were like Nigeria, they all broke and they became whom they are. And those ones that broke up, it's because they couldn't agree on power sharing formula. That was where I gave example of Switzerland. In Switzerland, they agreed on how to share power. The three main regions in Switzerland, they all rule the country together at every point in time. So what are we talking about, this unity? The unity that the Fulani does not believe in. So there's no way you can marry yourself. You can't be in love with yourself alone. It's a relationship. These people are not ready to change. So why do we have to continue? People are not just clamoring to break up Nigeria. People are clamoring for change. So when these people refuse to ensure that there is change, that is why people are talking about the alternative. which is a breakup. And I also like to quickly address Mr. Okundayi, who said that it is the education that we have that's making our children to become stubborn. Sir, I sincerely beg to differ. Just like leftists said, we shouldn't pray. We shouldn't even pray that our people will be so docile that they are now controlled by a few. Our education is good. Any education that doesn't give you awareness, that doesn't give you your own voice, that doesn't make you to stand for what you believe in, is not education. Anytime, any day. So I completely agree with leftists who said that it's the kind of education they have in the past, it's not what education entails. Education should free your mind, it should free your soul. You should be able to make informed choices. That is what education is all about. That's the kind of education they have in Europe and all developed countries. So we have to look at this thing in total and holistically. The problem of Nigeria is 1989 constitution, and as long as these Fulanis are concerned, they don't want a change. So if they don't want a change, what do you want the people to do? To keep clapping for them? Are we not worried that for these 22 years of democracy, they have been either the president or the vice? As we speak today, the top 5 positions in the country belongs to them. And we are all clapping and expecting that things are going to change. No, sir. No, ma. Nothing is going to change. Not until we proactively make things to change. Thank you very much for your time.
Chris.
May I provide a rebuttal, please?
Yes, you can.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Mr. Chris from Dublin, thank you.
Sorry, Mr. Andrew, you're going to come in 1 second, please.
All right, no problem.
I'm going to be leaving this broadcast, but I'll be in the comment section. I'll be there, but I just have to leave because I have something to do right now. I'm going to hand over this broadcast to Mr. Leftist. Mr. Leftist, please carry on. Thank you very much.
You are not just leaving now. It's long ago you've left.
Good evening.
Thank you very much, Mr. Leftist. Mr. Andrew, please go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Andrew, go ahead.
Thank you, and at least you need to attend to things that need to be attended to. There's a noise at the background.
Somebody should mute, yes. Okay, Andrew, please go on. Mr. Andrew, please go
on. Mr. Chris, thanks for your contribution. And I would like to provide a rebuttal to some of the things you said. Fortunately, this program is being recorded, so we can rewind and double check what anybody have said for clarification and correction. Now, in respect to Nigeria breaking up, it is for selfish purpose, and I stand on that. Now, I must make it clear, or make myself clear, that in these present circumstances that we have, breakup is not the solution. Now, you did highlight that stated that the Fulanis have been in power or in charge, but these ones they are not clamoring for breakup to break the country so that they can take one aspect of the country and the other aspect should go there separately. They're not clamoring for that. It is some section, which is the South or the West, are clamoring for breakup. Now, before a breakup can ever take place, the foundation needs to be right. The foundation that we have right now is not right. And my argument is, let's hypothetically say that we break up today. In these present circumstances, we in the South or West, whatever it is, we still will not experience that change. Because why? Because we need to, first of all, get rid of corruption within ourselves and disunity within ourselves. Now, for us to have an effective breakup without getting into war or into anything, we need a leader that will be able to do that effectively. Because the outcome of war, you're not going to like it. That's just the truth. Now, you made reference to the 1999 Constitution, which I also make reference to. I've read it. It's only one, so it's just a little aspect of the Constitution that needs to be changed. The other aspect is good. The part that corruption is enshrined in that constitution needs to be changed, because that corruption that is enshrined in that constitution is very powerful. Saraki went to court. There's nothing the court could do because of the constitution. That small aspect. I have 2 channels on YouTube, a political channel and a religious channel. I had to abandon my political channel when I came across that thing in the constitution. I said, this is a waste of my time. It ain't gonna work. So we need a leader that will be in that place to change that constitution. Let us be careful clamoring for breakup. Please, I'm telling you this. Yes, you mentioned North Germany, whatever you mentioned, you have to put things into context. How their separation came about, under what platform. Put things into context. I live in Dublin from 2003 to 2015 before I relocated to UK. I have traveled to Switzerland, Poland. I've traveled a lot. So put things into context. We just will not clamor for breakup for the sake of breakup. No. I am corrupt, for example. I'm not saying I am corrupt. You are corrupt. We are in the South, and we are clamoring for breakup. How would that breakup work when we don't have the foundation? We need to first of all check the foundation. Is there no corruption in the South, in the West? There is corruption. Look at the toll gate in Lekki. Is it necessary? Who put it there? Is it the Fulani man that put it there? No, it's not the Fulani man that put the toll gate in Lekki there. Look at the toll gate at the airport. Who accounts for that money that is taken? Where is the money? Is it the Fulani man? Please, I'm sorry I'm raising my voice. Put things into context, please. And don't just clamor for breakup for the sake of breakup. You go to the airport today, there is no light. I was in Nigeria throughout the pandemic. Let me tell you this, I got to the airport. It's not the Fulani man running the airport, whether the airport is an institution. I got to the airport to travel. And they said, I need a yellow fever vaccine injection. I went to the MPA in Warri to take the yellow fever vaccine. They told me it's going to cost me 6,000. I said, why would I pay 6,000? Is it the Fulani man that said that to me? Or the Warri man? Who said that to me I should have to pay 6,000 naira for a yellow fever vaccine? I have the documentation here. I did not destroy it. I got to the airport. They said I said, I don't need a vaccine. I already taken the vaccine, but they said the card will cost me 6,000 naira. Please, let's put things into context. It is not Fulani or it is not this and that. It is us Nigerians that is the problem. When we are traveling from abroad, we all maintain ourselves. But the moment we Nigerians that in abroad arrive Nigeria, we become Nigeria, we turn to something else. Who is responsible for that? If the British or this have left us Nigeria to do the way we want to do, we will turn this country upside down. That is just the truth. Is it the Fulani man that is responsible? You made a statement that it is because of the Fulani some of us left Nigeria. That is incorrect. If that's what you say, that is 1,000,000 times incorrect. Not the Fulani man. We left because things were not good. Most of us left. I have friends who are bus drivers. I am a postman. They are bus drivers. They are this and that. These are people who are well educated. None of them ever said it's Fulani man that made them to leave the country. That is incorrect, sir. My kid's mother works with FEPA before she left. She's a scientist. Please, not because of Fulani she left Nigeria. Let's get our facts straight and put things into context. UK here has 4 countries in it. The Scottish wanted to break up. They said, no, don't break up. We still need you here. Put this into context, please. The 1999 Constitution, 99.98% of it is good. That 2% that is bad is more powerful than the 98%. So until we get a leader to change that, then we will see progress. All these countries you've mentioned, sir, respectfully, you need to give me, personally, context how their separation came about, whether they speak different language or not, or the same language. Put things into context.
It's okay.
Please.
It's all right. Yes,
I yield the floor back to you. Thank you.
We got you at once. Mr. Chris, do you still have anything to say?
Yeah, of course. So for the
Okay, go ahead. Hello, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Please, in 2 minutes, quickly, because some people on the panel want to talk.
Mr. Andrew, I really want to salute your contribution, but you need to understand the point I'm making. I have said clearly that, look, people are not clamoring for breakup because they want to break up. They are clamoring because the system has not allowed for a change of that constitution we are talking about. Even Nnamdi Kanu, I've heard him said that if there is equity and fairness and justice, there will be no need to be clamoring for Igbo nation. So get my point very clear. I'm not saying breakup is the solution. I'm saying as long as the system is not allowing change, the change of that constitution, then we are left with no option. And secondly, after giving examples of countries that have lived separately, like the Germans, the Belgians, the France, and all of them, I now give an example with a country that have decided to stay together. I gave example of Switzerland, how they share their power. So, sir, Mr. Andrew, my first option is never break up. That was why I gave it with an example of a country with 3 major languages in Europe, how they decide to live together and how they share power. And you talked about Britain. You said it's 4 countries in one place. But do you know that if you are a British citizen and you have a Scottish passport, you have special advantages because the oil that the UK has is coming from Scotland. If you are Scottish, your school fees is different. And again, you said you lived in Ireland. You should have known that 6 counties, I lived also in Ireland, 6 counties from the Republic of Ireland. When Ireland wanted to break up from the UK, 6 counties, Irish-speaking people, they said they were not going to go with the rest of the Irish people. Until today, that 6 counties, like 6 local governments, they are still part of the UK. But you have Ireland, the rest of the Irish counties, I think about 16 of them, they formed the country we call Ireland today. So you see, these facts, they are all very clear and they are there for our interrogations. My first point was never break up. My first point is that when people refuse change to happen, then people are left with no option. And so again, it is not only corruption that is wrong with the 1999 Constitution. It is everything about the 1999 Constitution is wrong. Because the 1999 Constitution started by saying, we the people of Nigeria, which is wrong. There was never a we. It was a handful of people that sat together and wrote that Constitution. So not until we change that particular Constitution, everything is not going to work. Now, I just have to quickly make a correction. When I said Scottish passport, it's a very big mistake. I was going to say the British people that are of Scottish origin. That was actually what I meant. The British people with the British passport. But if you are from the Scottish origin, because there are 4 countries, Scotland, England, Wales, and the Northern Ireland. So if you are from the Scottish part of UK, you have a special privilege. So Scottish people, they don't have their separate passports. I'm just reading that from the comment section. So Mr. Andrew, that is my point. Like I said before, I'm really very happy to have you here. I'm excited because you have very good points, and I believe
thank you very much.
We can make it from a better
Dublin, Mr. Chris, thank you very much for your contribution and for the enlightenment you and Mr. Andrew just made. So I want to go back to our panelists because they've been here waiting. And let me start with let me see. Okay, let me start with Madharita. Madharita, please.
Yeah, thank you, leftist. I'm sure it's evening, it's afternoon where I am. Good evening, everyone. Mr. Chris, thank you very much for that educational disposition. It's really appreciated, and I think A lot of Nigerians will want to hear that so we can understand what we're getting ourselves into. I don't think, in response to Mr. Andrew, sir, I don't think it's a selfish, it's for a selfish reason why, some people who are clamoring for the division of Nigeria. Um, the truth is that if anyone is selfish at all, if let's just say if anyone is selfish, it will be the northern extraction, because they are the ones who are not even clamoring for it. Why? Because they know that the resources that they're getting from the south is what is developing the north, and that money is going to certain elites, or rather we call them the cabals. But if we are talking about unity of Nigeria, we all know, maybe you don't know, sir, but we all know Nigeria is not united. It is not united. The gold in Zamfara, what do you think the gold is going to? Is it going to Warri, or is it going to Edo State? Are they sharing it to Edo State? Of
It's
course
going to
not.
Zamfara.
Thank you. So what are we talking about it? And it's not even questionable. The people in the Senate are not even talking about it. So where's the unity here? So where's the selfishness here? Well, I'm laying down these things because I want you to understand something. Maybe a lot of us do not still, a lot of us in the South do not still understand the Northerners. I think that's where the major problem is. We are different. We don't eat the same. We don't reason the same. We don't, our culture is different. Religion is different. Even the tribes is different. Their ideology is different. And somebody was mentioning, one of our brothers in the panel talking about they are more educated. Oh my God. The Northerners, leftists, you mentioned something about being primitive. The Northern being primitive. I think that's the best description, with all due respect. The Quran is written in Arabic, and everything that's surrounding them, even if they want to build a plane and everything is, the engineering is written in Arabic, fine. Arabic is a language which is appreciated, all over the world, but the way of life is primitive, and the elites have mastered that primitiveness in the majority of the minds of the Northerners. What they do is the elites send their children to learn the Western education. Then they bring their children back to head parastatals, NMPC, Ministry of Primary Healthcare, all the ministries, just name it, defense, just name it. The Nigerian Police Force, that's what they do. That's what the elites do. And then they
Madarita,
subjugate the.
Madarita, please hold on. We have a caller.
Okay.
Caller, please tell us where you're calling from or tell us your name.
Yeah. My name is Tony. I'm calling from Germany. Munich.
Okay, Tony.
Yeah.
Talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. I was actually provoked with what Mr. Andrew is saying. Like I know this is one of the problems we have in Nigeria. If we people in the South cannot see the truth, we cannot even identify what the truth is. With all respect, he's from the Delta State, or let's say Middle Belt, like my very self, but it is very bad what he is just trying to say, that the Fulani, the Nigeria as a country is designed in the favor of the Fulanis. So for him to tell us that Fulani is not there, if Nigeria has been designed in a way that it should be in a state of development, I don't think we should be in the position where we are now. In the other hand, the damage has been done for so many years. I'm also suggesting that we should be thinking of probably a way forward, so that we can get probably a new Nigeria. But because what I see personally in Nigeria, the way Nigeria is designed, there is no way we in the South and those people in the North, normally we don't have anything in common, because we live a completely different life. we don't reason in the same way. But the so appalling thing is that the same northern people or the people in the south, like Andrew, the position of Andrew, these are the kind of people that the northerners use, to to suppress other southerners with his position. I have to. I'm very, very sad that somebody from the south could stand on that position. Of course, these people pull the southerners backwards. Look at a place like Zamfara. Zamfara have a gold, and all the goals in Zamfara goes to the Zamfaras. It goes to the government. It goes to the governors and those who in the government. But the oil and everything in the south. Look at a place like Lagos. You drink beer in the south, they give them the highest share from the tax that the people paid for drinking beers. But in the gold that they sell in Zamfara and other places, you don't get anything from it. And you tell us that, it's not Fulanis. Mr. Man, you don't tell us that kind of a thing. No, we are no more a case. I pick offense personally that we don't, somebody who have been somewhere outside the world, in a developed world, you don't speak that way. You don't see things yourself. If somebody collected their money from you because you don't have a yellow card or whatever, of course, I came back from Nigeria in January. I have my yellow card. Nobody asks for my yellow card because I am prepared, when I'm going to Nigeria. Even though when you get there, then you hear the stories as well. But at the same time, you see, these people have been governing Nigeria, even though when Obasanjo was there, they has been there. So, and they want to make sure that everything goes their own way. So that is just the fact. If we want to make a change, we have to start from today. Today is the day we have to make a decision. We have to take a position. And that is it. So I rest my case here. Thank you. But Mr. Andrew, you have to apologize to at least the people from the south there for that comment you made, I was really upset, about it. Forgetting about the somebody who is apologizing that no. Even though he's your friend or whatever, these people are holding Nigeria down. Nigeria is not supposed to be in this very position where we are now. Look at what they did in the PDP as a party did. No, you don't do that.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Let me quickly.
Sorry, Mr. Itete, Chairman. Chairman.
If I may say the mind of Mr. Andrew, what Mr. Andrew is actually talking about.
Sir, Chairman, you can say my mind, please, respectfully, please.
Okay, you want to respond to him now?
I would like to respond, please.
Rita is still speaking.
The rules is like one. Everybody keep your opinion, and when you get your turn,
you respond.
Sorry, my apology.
Exactly.
Yeah, I will come back to you for the response.
I apologize, please.
No
it's
problem.
okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Like I was saying, I'm just going to make it
very much. Mr. Andrew will respond to you in his own way, but I have my reservation, which I will also contribute, and you will hear that from me later. Thank you very much.
Okay, no problem.
So, Madam Rita, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make it brief. Like, I know there's a lot of other people waiting.
Yes,
Like I was saying, generally what I'm just saying is that, the North, if anybody is selfish at all, is the North, is the northern part of Nigeria. They don't want to. And I want to make another thing clear is that, and Sir Andrew, you were saying we should put things in context. Now, I'm gonna list something, education. Why would somebody in the South who is bleeding, reading all at night, doing till daybreak reading from high school, trying to write jam because they say you must get a certain high level of score, for example 300, and then somebody from the northern extraction will get 200. That's their maximum. It's ridiculous. Even former Emma of Kanu even said it. Sanusi, he identified that, and which was the truth. There are very few people like Sanusi. I don't look at him like, he's just one of the same core not people, but he identified that thing. It is totally unfair. If you're looking at religion, it's different. Look at the case of Deborah. It even happened in an institution where you have people who are supposed to be potential teachers, and they did what they did to that lady. What does that tell you? In the case of when somebody mentioned they are more educated, it means that their Arabic teachings, their primitive teachings supersedes the constitution of Nigeria, supersedes whatever formal education they are getting. We in the South, we need to get it right. Their religion and their Arabic teaching supersedes anything that makes Nigeria a federal republic. We should get that in our minds. It supersedes it. And that's exactly what was shown in what happened to Deborah and that woman in Abuja. That's just what happened. A lot of us do not understand the northern mentality, the northern way of life. It's different. In terms of resource control, sir, you say put things in context. In terms of resource control, in terms of I'm talking about regional sharing formula now. How can a state like Zamfara, for example, that is producing gold, is there any way that you can see that the gold is being shared to the 36 states of Nigeria and FCT? It doesn't exist. So how can you say we can be united that way? But it is easy for them to share the oil from the south, and people like Alaji Idimi of Borno State has an oil well. How is that possible? If you go to any university in the north, do you think a Benin man can be a vice chancellor of any northern university? It's impossible. It's impossible. If you're talking about the quota system in Nigeria, oh my God, my dear brother, sir, the list is endless. It's endless, and it's developing more and more. We are seeing it gradually. A lot of us do not want to see it, or a lot of us are still having this Christian mentality, or we don't want division, we don't want war, we don't want any tension in the country. It is what it is. Nigeria has to divide. If a marriage is not working, I keep saying it in this platform, you separate. When you separate, then you can identify the hits and the misses, and then you not decide if you want to come together or you can work from afar. Now, going back to Peter Obi, people are thinking that Peter Obi can change the Nigerian constitution. Let it be known that Peter Obi, as president of Nigeria, God willing, cannot change the constitution of Nigeria. Who changes the constitution of Nigeria is Congress, and Congress is Senate and House of Rep. Or maybe the Senate can get like a convention. There are two ways, but it's the Senate and House of Rep that can change or alter or amend the Nigerian constitution. And what do we have in the National Assembly? We have more of the core not there. And you need at least 2/3 votes for that to happen. You understand? Even Mohammed Lawan, who is the Senate president now, when he became Senate president, maybe we should find that video. What did he say about President Buhari? He said, anything the president wants, we will sign it. Who says that? Who does that in a country? What does that tell you? A Fulani man is saying, I pledge allegiance to my fellow Fulani brother. Get it right, Nigerians. We are not the same. We are this division. We don't trust each other. So if we need that constitution amendment, we should not start thinking of who we are putting in the Senate and House of Rep. We should start asking the questions when they have their debate, like, what do you think about the constitution of Nigeria? Can it be changed? Most of them that do not talk about it, it means that they are there for the caliphate people. If there's anybody who is brave enough to talk about it, then you know, okay, somebody like Wike that say, okay, we must amend the constitution, then you know that this person really knows the core issue of Nigeria. If we're talking is constitution. So if we want to go back to that end of constitution or amendment of the constitution, we should be talking about the House of Rep and the Senate members. Those are the ones that are going to change it, not Peter Obi if he becomes president. Thank you.
Yes, Madam Rita, thank you very much. Let me quickly go to those people that just came so that they can also be part of us, feel us. Mr. Stone is still with us. Has he gone? Okay, seems he has gone. He's been like really wanting to talk since. Okay, Ejiro. Hello, Ejiro, can you hear me?
Thank you, Lefties, for having me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, please. Quickly give your contribution, please.
It's a good thing that we are talking about this same problem again, because there's no way we can provide solution if we don't talk about it. You know, sadly, this is the Nigeria we have today. So we cannot continue like this. And we cannot afford another 4 or 8 years, in this same crooked way, So we have to change our path so that Nigeria can move forward. The land of Nigeria is the land of generals without war, if I may use that terms. Professor without discovery, politicians without ideology, wealth without prosperity, leaders without vision. That's what we have in Nigeria. The oppressed without resistance, no worries. Court without justice. That's what we have in Nigeria of today. Criminals without fears. History without glory. Heroes without honor. Schools without learning. That's what we have in Nigeria of today. Intellectuals without thoughts. Appointees without roles. Change without progress. Next level without foundation. Democracy without a citizen. Unity without love. So if I can just go on and on and on and on today. Integrity without performance. So I will not talk too much so that I can also vacate the floor for other persons. APC or PDP is not the problem of this country. I repeat again, APC or PDP is not the problem of Nigeria, and I'm going to explain. The leaders are alike. It is just the same people jumping from one political party to another due to self-interest. Those two parties. It will only get better once our constitution starts taking its plead on the citizens, irrespective of tribes, political affiliation, religion, and zone. We have not had any good leader at the apex of since 1960. So we just have to go back to the drawing board again. And somebody was talking about it's not time for us to break the country up. If something is not working, it's like a marriage not working. Two people are failing to agree. It's a union. If it's not working, you go your separate ways. As of today, Nigeria is not working. So why keep Nigeria? So break the bloody contraption up and save lives, because too many lives has gone. So that is my take and my submission. Thank you, lefties.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ejiro. Let's go to Comrade Chidi. Comrade Chidi, please. Thank you for joining us today. Comrade Chidi.
Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you very well.
Okay, I'm here again. Greetings to you all once more.
Thank you very much, sir.
In the name of our holy creator.
Thank you.
Our martyrs of struggle, the heroes and heroines of the past and current decades of our time.
Thank you.
So it's a pleasure to be with you to make my little contributions. I've had several opinions. I mean, that is the beauty of democracy. People are allowed to add a view. But looking at it from a holistic point of view, I think sometimes it's beginning to appear to me that we worry over nothing, because I've had a lot of postulations here. Some person says, those who makes impossible peaceful change impossible, makes violent change inevitable.
Comrade Chidi, just a moment. It's like we have a caller. Let's take this call. Yes, hello, caller. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, I am calling from Germany.
Yes.
My name is Kenneth.
Kenneth.
Yeah, Kenneth.
Okay, all right, Kenneth from Germany. You're welcome. Talk to us.
Yeah. So I greet the full house, the full people for the house.
We greet you.
So so my little opinion is that my little contribution is that the problem of Nigeria and the solution, what I think, and what I really about Nigeria, talking about division and all those things. Division cannot even stop the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is even when the South go today, the West go, the South go, the problem will still remain the same. So the only thing is, the only solution, what on my own opinion, what I think that will only put the stop to all those bullshit is that we have to unite the South. If you check the South, all comprised of the Yoruba land, the East, the South. If you check all the three major tribes that form the South, the Igbos, they are not ready to unite with the rest of the South, the southern part of Nigeria. Why did I say so? I have a lot of friends in the East. If Igbo man is standing here, immediately any other Igbo man comes in, the topic changed. What I mean by that is that if we are really ready to change and let this Hausa Fulani people respect the Southerners, until we put our ass in order, the Southerners, the three major regions in the South, the Yoruba, the Igbo, the South. Okay, why did I say so is that my contribution is that the East, they are only calling for division. They just want to have Rafa and go on their own way. The South is not ready to play with the East. The Yoruba is not ready to cooperate with the East because the three major tribes in the South, we don't trust each other. We don't trust ourselves. There's no way you will allow. There's no way Yoruba man will trust an Igbo man. Never. I was born and brought up in Yoruba land. The Yoruba are more accommodative than the Igbos. I'm sorry for using this language because I'm on head now. I believe I'm a pure Benin person. I come from Edo, the South region. The Yoruba are more elite, more accommodative than the Igbos. Yoruba man can give you house to give you land to build your own house. Yoruba man can give you a place to do whatever you want to do. But the music is not like that. They say that music, the privilege you have in Yoruba land, you don't have the privilege like in the Eastern region. So talking about cooperation is only when the South crying for this harmony of we need change, we need change. Average Igbo man will tell you we need change, but the bottom part of it, they are not ready to cooperate with the South region. Okay, we are in the South. You see Yoruba man cooperating with Fulani in far north, when he has his own brother here in the South, in the Southeast, because those two tribes, the South and the Southwest, no one want to go with Igbo people because why? They are not open-minded. They are not open, really. Frankly speaking, I have a lot of Igbo friends. When you are doing business, Yoruba, I know Yoruba people talk too much, but in case of acceptance to accept other region, part of saying, oh, this is my brother, Yoruba are more accepting than the Igbos. That's the problem we have. So there's no way we can, even when you break up today, say, okay, let's go with the Igbo. The same similar fate, which we are suffering under Fulani, the similar fate, the Sasa will be the same fate will be under the Eastern region.
All right.
If we say, okay, let's go with the same operation will still continue until the Kabas in the start we don't put their head together and say, okay, now we need cooperation. There's no way. This problem will solve.
All right.
There's
Thank
no
you.
way.
Thank you. We understand the point you are talking from. Thank you very much. Yes. Comrade Chidi, 1 minute to round up so that we'll go to somebody else like Hosanna.
Honestly, I defer with the submission of the last speaker, but then I mean that would be a distraction if I want to start responding to that. But I mean, maybe I should just put the whole context in summary. I used to have a very strong reservation when it comes to aligning with the separatist movement. Those who are just and some persons has raised a very fundamental valid point. Because if you putting all the metrics on table to ensure that things actually works and is not working, what do you have to do? I think the problem we will have is not even the Fulanis or whatever. The Fulanis are only, exploiting those supposedly who are supposed to be our leader. So they use that divide and rule system and leverage on that to further incarcerate or impoverish the rest of the Nigeria. So Frank Fanon, one of the greatest philosophers of our time, once deposited that every generation, out of her relative obscurity, has a mission either to fulfill it or betray it. I'm tired of, just yesterday I had a very lengthy intellectual rapport as regarding issues, as it resolves around all the conjunction with, within the problem or as regard the problem we're having in Nigeria. But honestly, it looked like we are becoming talkative. So the only thing, like I deposited the last time I was in this forum, was just to keep conscientized. And how do we do it? I don't have time. I would have just painted a picture of a struggle that I led and what happened. It led to my arrest and everything. So, but what I was doing is just to pass the message across. I was incarcerated. I went through all, I was subjected into all kind of, maltreatment. But then I passed a message and I won at the end of the day. So coming here every time, start running around would not. These people are united in corruption. They are united in subjugation. They want to intimidate you because the thing is that the moment your eye opens, you understand, they will be incapacitated. So they don't want that to happen. So what do? They just come in between you and select a few, sponsor them, use them, indiscriminately. And before you know it, my brother is speaking this another language and I'm speaking that. That is exactly what is happening. So it's not about Fulani. Okay, Fulani is this, Fulani is that. You now know. What are you not doing to emancipate yourself from that strangulation? Nothing, absolutely. So it's a whole lot of, sometimes we've dissected these stories in several forums, debates, symposium, workshop, lectures. And it looks like it's not working. It's not working. So what do we do? So now, after PDP convention, I can categorically and authoritatively tell you that I'm not interested in anything like that. It's appearing to me that Nigerian as a project can never work. Can never. All the metrics are on table. Everybody can see it. And then what are we doing to change it? And I pity those who randomly come here and start allowing emotions and sentiment to becloud their senses of articulation. It's so worrisome that you see one and you miscalculate it or misplace it as two. It doesn't make no sense. Everybody knows that there's no equation, it's not balanced. And how long can you keep tolerating this? And you say, okay, peace be. Honestly, I am not against those who are now saying they want to go their separate ways. If it's not working, it's not working. And I cannot imagine myself being a second-class citizen in my own country. It doesn't make no sense. It's devoid of any commonsensical appraisal. So that is my take. I don't have much time. I don't know. I mean, if you allow me, I'll give you statistics and I'll give you some metrics, and I will draw you to different angles to be able to my point. Let me allow others to vet their questions.
Thank you. We will go back to Osana. Osana, please, so that we go around before we start again. Can you hear me, Osana?
All right. Yes, I can hear you very well. I can hear you very well. So I am very happy that as at the time late Keshi or so wanted to round up, I was very happy that we didn't allow it. I think if we had allowed it, the uh, the medium where we have now to express ourselves and all that, because I believe that for a relationship to go on better, there must be a relation between both parties. And somebody made a statement as regarding to Peter Obi, uniting with Sowore uniting with Peter Obi and all that. I feel like is a thing of understanding, because if you look at it very well, Peter Obi initially was in the PDP, and 2019 election he ran with the person of Atiku. So suddenly in the 2023 election, now decamping from PDP and going on, there's every possibility that everybody can come up with their opinion and say, oh, he left because he couldn't find a pathway, I would say, or probably sorry, probably there might be meetings or so on. So, because if we are all judged for the progress of the country, like we have the platform here, we are expressing our individual thoughts and opinions. So I think at the end of the day, we must arrive at a point. So my own take on that regard as Peter Obi and so I think we should still give time. We cannot be finish or whatever. We cannot conclude now.
We are losing you, Ozana. It looks like your network is. Yes, I know. I know. So yes, thank you very much. I think I need to say something here very clear. The platform, we are not. We are saying out our mind the way it is. For people that are saying we should go on a different way, I think they have their right to say that based on knowledge of what they know. But the truth still remains that why would we want to go different way? It still boils down to what Mr. Andrew have been saying. It is because things are not working, and it is because of corruption. And when we say corruption, it's not only the Fulani people that are corrupt, just like Mr. Andrew is trying to make us understand. But the core problem we think we have as a people is these people forcing themselves to take over everything. It now look like they are the one that is the problem. Just like Madam Rita said, and who again? Chris Dublin from Dublin said, in almost all the facets, all the institutions, credible institutions, federal character has been abused. They put themselves there. And as they are there, what have they done? Are they improving or they are stealing? So the Saturday we join them to steal. You see the problem. And here I go back to Mr. Andrew again. And the truth still remains. When the process is working, when the institution is working, when that constitution is not allowing them to do so, everybody will respect him or herself. That is where Mr. Andrew is anchoring everything. It looked like they have the chance of stealing because the constitution allows it. It's giving them leverage to steal. And the people looking at them, nothing is happening to them. They join them. If you cannot beat them, you join them. Everybody's now joining. Even children born just 10 years ago, 40 years ago, they are now stealing. They have big cars in Nigeria. Because you know why? Nothing's happening. If you watch, it's not the North that is doing Yahoo Yahoo. They cannot go press that computer. uh You see, the bad one go now. Because when the head of a body is rotting, what do you expect from the body? So here again, you see, I go back to Mr. Andrew. Everything he has said is based on the what? Fundamental, the what would I call it? Foundation. So we need to scatter that foundation. If the scattering of foundation is divisional, Me, I don't know. We need to scatter that foundation and set it on a solid rock again. If the scattering means division, if they don't want to listen, Barry, all we want is better life for our people, better life for our children. Just like Ms. Narita have just said, I will come back to all of us. I'm only trying to analyze through the callers and contributions. We have a university system in Nigeria, and Nigeria is a secular state. And there's a benchmark. They say 300 to get into university. Why people of the North is 150 or 120? Why? Who is holding them not to go to school? Who is holding them to not to read throughout the night and burn the candle? So that at least they will get that standard. Why are they reducing it for them? An injury to one is supposed to be an injury to all. The gold is Zafara, just like they said. Is it amounting in Edo State? Is it getting to Port Harcourt when our oil is removed? The truth, we should always say it. These people has made it look like, I think I have some video where they say they are first class citizens of this country. As such, they make their cow even more, their life more than other Nigerians. Is it supposed to be like that? Here I come again when it comes to Fulani and all the problem. Where a Fulani man or a header will commit one simple offense in the South, you cannot do him anything because they will unleash the barrack on you. Barrack will finish. The police will finish. Is that a country? Why? Because the law is not working. If the law is working, it will cage everything. All this we are saying, we come to equilibrium. So I will now go back again to where I started from. I think I have to now call on Mr. Okudaye. Mr. Okudaye, can you hear me?
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank everyone. Thank Mr. Chris for
Mr.
coming.
Clary, please hold on. Mr. Leflis, this is not fair now. You didn't call me.
Engineer Ken.
No, yes, I've been here all through. You didn't call me. Even, what was her name? The other lady. She only called me once and she called was
Engineer Ken.
already. No, well, it's
Engineer
okay.
Ken.
Maybe I have to
No,
leave the platform.
Okudaye, please hold on. That is my oversight.
You call him already.
No.
Let
You
ahead.
No, you just corrected me because Engineer Ken, I see you like also. I don't even see you like a contributor. Anytime Engineer Ken is there, it's like you are also. Since you draw my attention to it, and it's true, I didn't see you. I overlook. So before it goes back to Okudaye and go round, please, Engineer Ken, talk to us. I'm sorry. Engineer Ken, can you hear me? Please, just talk to us briefly.
Yeah, just now you say briefly, so you're not conditioning me for my own time that
Engineer, speak on.
Just quiet. I took my time. You are conditioning me and you are tensioning me. That's not nice.
Now today I know say yes. Now today I know say you be full of me man here.
This is why this country is not working.
Engineer, can you coach him?
It's not true. That be full of man from Zamfara.
Now we say we'll come collect our share of the gold.
I'm telling you from Zamfara. Turkey. I mean, the truth of the matter is this, my brothers. I was just enjoying myself listening to everybody commenting. I love what my brother Andrew, you tried. I love that. You see, the system is not working. The system is not working. The system has failed. That system has to be rewritten again. That system has to be destroyed. We need a new system that will work, that everyone will benefit from. That's what we need. Number one, the truth is this: Nigeria is due and too big to come together as one. You know, the only thing that can make Nigeria better for us is for everyone to go their separate way. The North will leave, the East will be on their side, the West, that's the Yorubas will be on their side, then the Bender, all the way down to Calabar will remain. From Kogi, all the way to Calabar will remain that Bender. You know, we'll be one, we love ourselves, we understand ourselves, and we can able to listen and work together. That's the only thing that can change us, you know, to give us a better and a greater tomorrow and a better life. So if we don't do that, you know, Nigeria will not work. Number one, the Fulani are corrupt. They believe that they own that country. They believe that whatever they say goes in that country. You know, and I know, I got you. You know, another thing again, if you go to the north, look at the credit score of every for exams. You know, the south is about 300, the north is there about one something, and we call ourselves the same country. You know, I remember back in the days, you know, in the late 80s and early 90s when I was in academy in NDA. You know, the Northerners were getting paid. You know, but they pay the same money to our Southerners governor, but they don't pay us. They will embezzle the money. You know, so this thing is a very big problem. You know, so for this problem to solve, it's two things I'll be saying. Either the constitution has to be rewriting, that everyone will have their fair share, or the country will go their separate ways peacefully. If it doesn't go that way, there will be a revolution of war. There will be a revolution of war. That's the only thing that can change our land. You know, all these grammatical things that we're speaking and everything, it is good. But guess what? The Fulanis are prepared. You know, for over 2 years now, they have been preparing. They are prepared. They are waiting for that whistle to blow. I got you. You know, so they are prepared, and that is what we'll be expecting from them. You know, so I just pray that that our lead, I don't, we don't have leaders. Our politicians have to change. They have to change. We
Ruler,
don't have in that
those who
country.
rule us.
Those who rule us, they have to change, because if they don't change, it won't work at all. It won't work, because it's very saddening. It's very saddening. It won't work. All right, guys, let someone else talk.
All right, thank you. Mr. Kudaye, let's start from you again so that we'll take it from.
Thank you very much. So I will don't want to analyze too much, but I will explain on some certain things about we call education. Because when I say the education we have has put up in mix, the school where our people go, now it put us for this condition. We said no, not being. Now, before this British education, the Beninese, they are afraid of stealing. According to the British, when they came into the land, there's no even door. They use mats to do door. But there is no stealing in the Beninese blood. The Edo, the Delta, the Bayelsa, the Kogi, the Benue, the Oundo, there was no stealing. The British education have come. Everywhere is full of stealing. That time, the Benin were the last people to do prostitution.
Mr. Kudaye, please hold on. We have a caller. I think this caller is from US also. Caller, please. Thank you for calling. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Is that Niger Watch?
Yes, thank you.
Is that Niger Watch?
Yes, this is
Oh,
Niger.
thank God. I'm just watching you from Canada. I'm watching from Toronto.
Okay, from Canada.
My name is Sheon, right?
Sheon.
I think Mr. Andrew upset a lot of people. I need to apologize to a lot of people. I speak Yoruba. I speak Igbo. I speak Edo, precisely Isha, not Edo, because Ibine, we know Ibine as Edo. I speak Isha and I speak Awusa because I school in ABU.
Okay.
If you know the Nomalaye very well, he was my roommate. So let me now give you people a lowdown. Before the end of this year, I have my child in Nigeria. I need to take my child out of Nigeria, basically. Because, you see, one of you people said so that the Fulani drive most Satana out of the country. True. Proof positive, yes. When you live in a country whereby you know you don't have a future, the only thing you'll be looking for is to get out. You people should tell yourself the truth. Let's say they bring a train that can move from Nigeria to Germany or to Canada or to United States. You know how many people that is going to run away out of that country? Everybody wants to get out from the South. I live in the United States before I came to Canada. Before you see a northerner that is a Kawausa, it's hard. You know why? Because they can't hustle. Nigeria money belongs to them. Nigeria resources belong to them. I schooled in Ahmadu Bello University. I was there during strike and co. So I spent 8-9 years in the north. I live in Zaria before I travel out. So I know the north very well. I know what is in their blood. In my class alone, I have 6 people that already know that they will be minister one. Some know they will be governor. Some know they will be commissioner. So we worship them because we know they already know their part. But we have to also. Not to not talk about somebody that from the south. The only first thing you start thinking of is one, is how to get out of that country because the system, the law belongs to you. If you know nobody, you can never survive. Now, you have presidential aspirant that is coming up in the order of Peter Obi. I'm not clamoring for Peter Obi because I'm not going to be there to vote. My child will not vote because he's not even up to the stage of voting. Of course, he's not even going to be there by the time of election. I'm moving him out before time because there's no way forward in that country. And let me give you people a notion for people to discuss next time. Have you ever seen any Nigerian leader that his wife want to give birth, that he prefers his wife to give birth in Nigeria, or anybody that is rich? You know why? Because they don't even believe in that country. They want dual citizenship so that when they finish with that country, their children will know where to run to. But for you people that don't have anywhere to run to, that keep on giving birth to a child in that country, and you people are collecting money to put people in power, that country is cast. You know when they say country is cast? A cast country is a country whereby, let me say it in pidgin so all of them understand. If they put cement, they put water for cement. If the water dry with cement, the cement will dry, cast. They don't use that for anything again. That's just it. Let me finish. Let me finish. Sorry, because somebody is laughing. Let me finish. I'm just watching you today. That's why I just like, I want to go to work now, but just let me contribute before I go.
Aboki na Eki.
The country that believe in itself, the leader for you, Justin Trudeau of Canada cannot tell his wife to go and give birth in the United States. It's not possible. You know why? Because he knows that his country, he wants his country to be better. Buhari will go for London because he wants his child to have dual citizenship. So when they finish for Nigeria, their children will go London, go to stay. Every leader in Edo, in Igbo land, in Yoruba land, if they want to born, then they run come abroad because they don't want that country, for their children. Because they don't believe on now. The only country that I have a friend. See, in my house in the United States before I live, my house in the United States, a judge. The day I know a judge run out of Nigeria, a judge, and come and rent my home, my basement. That's when I know say Nigeria don't finish. A judge. I have a general that is living in my other house in Boston now. People are retiring from Nigeria. They are running abroad. Formerly, people retire from abroad and come back home to Nigeria. Nigeria is cast. Now, Mr. Andrew, I say you should apologize to Nigeria is that don't say it's not Fulani that drive us. That guy that called from Ireland give you a good say. Canada is made of two languages. After the Aborigine, which is the normal people, we have the French-speaking side, which is Montreal, Quebec, and Co. We have the English-speaking side, Alberta, Toronto, and Co. But you know what? They give each other a sense of belonging. The French people will finish, the English people's rolling. If one person dominates the other, the country will divide. Because nobody wants to be a slave to anybody. I school in ABU, I live in the north. You can't tell me about northern. A northern person gave birth for a child for me. The child I'm taking out of Nigeria is a northern woman that gave birth to it. You can't friend them. You can't friend is called northerner as a southern person. They are coming to cut off your head, except by secret. You know what they used to do? Then when we are enabling you, they'll cover their hair with jalabia, they will sneak into our room. When they come in, they will sneak out. Then you have to pray all through the night, even they know the men should not know. But they derive joy in friend our southern girl. I just give you a clue. That country, one, it's not just by unity, we are different. We have different culture, we have different belief. Can you go and born when you are in school, Mr. Andrew? I'm calling your name because it's you that upset me much, that made me call it. When you are in school, can you go and born your classmate just for saying, oh, let's use this platform for education, not for religion? They have, and you'll be proud to come and say, you are the one that born him, you are the one that cut off his head, you are the one that, come on. We have different belief. We have everything in that country is so different. Then the worst part of it, I'm sorry to say, I know you people can hear me because I'm watching people and everybody's silent. The worst part of it is that a whole tribe believe it can dominate other tribes. Where will you get that from? What won't prepare you? You said we the Bede. Kogi is not Bede. Benue is not Bede. Bede is main part of Delta and part of Edo. That's where they get the Bede from. It's not we Bende. I'm talking about we South. Both the Yoruba and the Igbo should think.
Okay, Mr. Shehu, we have another caller. Let me quickly.
Let me just finish the last one. Let me just round up. Let me just round up, please. Let me just round up. No, don't behave like Nigeria. Thank you for bringing me to it. Let me just round up. The last thing I want to tell the panel here is that this is the time that you should use a platform to engineer the youth.
You don't behave like Nigeria.
Let me tell you.
This is
like me now, I will never come to Nigeria again. I will
The
never
guy
come
born
to
your
Nigeria.
being.
I'm moving all my family one by one. The last person who is my son that is going to leave December. And the only year that we are leaving from Nigeria, but we are not. That country is
I go behave like Nigeria. Bye bye. You finish me. No, bye bye. No, I'm not agree. Caller, thank you very much. Thank you. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Hello, caller.
Hi, my name is John.
Okay.
I'm calling from Scotland.
Scotland.
I'd love to join the conversation. Yes.
Joan or John?
Yes. Joan, Joen.
Next is coming.
Okay,
Tell her
thank
to
you very
lower
much.
her gadgetry during the word.
Okay, you can go ahead.
Come on, there's a noise in the background, please.
So I'm just going to wait for when he's done talking, then I will chip in.
Okay, please, know the source you are listening to us.
All right, okay.
Go ahead. When you finish knowing it, you can go ahead.
All right, okay.
Okay, done. Oh yeah, your contribution.
I listened to the man who just called from Canada, and everything he said is absolutely true, because I was born in the north, Kaduna precisely, and I have really mixed with the northerners, schooled also in the north. I really don't have much experience in the east, except when we go for Christmas. So I can tell you for a fact, you can take this to the bank.
Okay.
It is not easy being in Nigeria, knowing some sects actually have more power. Sometimes you feel like you're not even Nigerian, you don't even belong to Nigeria. I know how I struggled in the university just because I'm Igbo, So I'm telling you this, trying to get admission, even when I got the cutoff mark during JAM, I couldn't get medicine in ABU. It was said to me in my face, you are not from this catchment area, so we can't give you medicine. Just because I'm Igbo, but I was born and raised in Kaduna. So by right, I'm a citizen of Kaduna State. But it is not done that way. They don't see it that way. So it is not fair when you find out that some people have more power in the north, or in Nigeria precisely, than any other place. So I listened to that other man who called saying Igbos are the problem. I don't have a problem with what he said. Generally, we just don't like ourselves in Nigeria. The Hausas have made it look like we are not brothers and sisters. They make us look like we're not the same, we're not one. But the Hausa man is seen as one just because he speaks a general language. But I live in the north. It is not the same. A man from Kaduna State will tell you, don't call me Hausa man. A man from Niger State will say, don't call me Hausa man, I'm a Gwari man. So it is not right the way we see these things. It is not right. So that man, the man from Canada, is really right about what he said. I've got cousins who tried to go into NDA, NMS. They couldn't get in just because they're Igbo. You have to be Hausa to get in. And saying an Igbo man do not accommodate other tribes is not true. My village, Mpo, precisely, we have Yorubas, we have Hausas. They live in my village, and we don't have a problem at all. But the only problem is when they get to hear news from the north that they are killing their brothers and sisters, they get upset and say, "Well, we're living in peace with these people. Why are they killing us?" Okay, look at the story about the girl who was killed in Sokoto. I know how they killed a woman in Buari just because she goes around preaching the gospel. She was killed. The other woman in Kano was also killed in front of her husband just because they prayed in front of her shop, and she was killed. And nothing happened. Nothing happened. These people just go scot-free. So the Fulanis will tell you Nigeria is their birthright. It is their birthright. So any other person is not welcome. Even the Kaduna State Hausas, the Niger State Hausas, they are not considered as part of them.
Okay. All right. We have another caller. We got what you're talking about, supporting the last caller, and this is your first time, please always join us. Try to, if possible, come to the panel to talk. We will really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. This caller is from real Nigeria. This is not real Nigeria man or woman. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from. Oh, we lost that call. All right, Kudayi.
Okay, thank you. As I was saying, as I dey talk, they go. See, because education where we get, now it cost stealing for the Benin or the Midwest, as we might call it now, the British education. Now, people cannot sleep with dog. It is British education. Our people are not accusing men, saying they are cheating on them when they are not toilet.
Okay,
it's not a British education.
It's not in British education. No. Where did they put in British education?
We have another caller, please. Let's take this call.
Okay.
Please reduce your source of hearing us and talk to us. What's your name and where you're calling from?
All right. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, my name is Charles. I'm calling from Vienna, Austria.
Okay, Vienna, Austria. Okay, Charles, go ahead with your contribution.
Exactly. The problem of Nigeria, as in, it's not really, from the south. Generally, when you look at, the problem of Nigeria, I believe that it was from day one. If you see the way the Fulanis were behaving, they wanted power. By all means. That's the reason. The first reason they took away the capital city from Lagos down to Abuja. They want to stay in power forever. So I believe there is no way that we are going to do it that everybody should unite. The best solution is for us to divide and let the Igbos, the Benis, and all other tribes, come together and make a compromise and stay as one. The Fulani should go their way. there is no way out of this problem apart from just dividing that country. Because if we continue like this, the same way they use aggression to remove Goodluck Jonathan from power because they wanted it by all means, even if another Southerner become president, they will still come with their own problem again to bring, to bring chaos to that country and take it by force, So it's better for them to go their separate ways. Let us have peace, and the same way. There was one caller that was saying something about Switzerland, the way they are speaking different language and they still know themselves. They are not called. We are not one. So a Fulani man can never be. Can never call himself, one with a Southerner man. We are different people. These people are more Arabic in nature. You don't even see them here in abroad. Why? Because according to the former caller, they said they've taken Nigeria as their birthright, and that's fact. They are being controlled. Even our leaders are puppets to Europeans. They are puppets. These people, Europeans like it like that. Our problem is not really, our division or tribalism. It's just that they have prepared it right from the day the Europeans divided our country and gave. This power was given to them by the British. That is the reason why they are still clinging to this power. And we have to take it by force, by separating that country. It's my own opinion. I'm only just saying.
Yes,
I understand. The only way is that we separate and do our own ways. That is the only way that will bring peace to that country, Nigeria.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. There's this person that is trying to call us, and he's trying, but the other time he called and we lost him. Maybe I should try to see if we can reach him. I enjoy what Charles said. He said they are very Arabic in nature. And probably because they are very Arabic in nature, maybe that's why our Naira is going down, because our Naira has Arabic on them, even when we are secular countries, even when we are English-speaking countries. We still have money that some of us cannot read what is written on it. I don't know how we define that. We are still using money written in Arabic. Many of us cannot even read it.
Exactly.
And they say so I believe this thing has been structured right from day one. Yes, caller, I have to call you back because you've been trying. So tell us where you're calling from and tell us your name.
My name is Abubakar Ibrahim, calling from Abuja, Nigeria.
Abubakar Ibrahim. I am very, very happy to hear you calling from Abuja. And this your name is very.
We are very, very glad.
Very glad.
We are very, very glad. We are delighted.
Thank you very much. Go ahead to the position.
Well, okay. I just happened to come across this channel. I was very interested.
Yes.
I've listened to a lot of the topics. The major topic that's been mentioned here.
Yes.
And it's maybe disheartening to hear the way things are being said, and it looks like it was done for propaganda purposes. I believe we're all Nigerian.
Yes, we're all one Nigeria.
Thank you. So, can I just put on a few points that maybe our callers or contributors have failed to put up here?
Go ahead. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Fine. From Katsina State, just to give you an idea where I come from, I believe Nigerians are feeling the heat because of the type of leaders we have, no matter where you come from.
Yes.
The same governor in Katsina is cheating the Katsina people. So the same one from Imo or the same one from Oshun. But isn't it funny how it is easy for us to blame each other for what is going on? They all have budgets. They all have people of the same ethnicity generally in the states that run the states. In the federal government, we have everybody there. When it comes to chopping, everybody chops. But it always seems to be the fault of the Fulani man. I'm not Fulani, I'm Hausa.
Okay.
I'm just saying, the South, for some reason, seems to think we are all the same in the North. For some reason, everybody has a section, but the North is one person. I'm from Katsina. The person from Kano is different from me. We all have a chance to be represented in the center. We all have a chance to be represented in our states, local governments, and wards. Agreed. We have some cultural differences. But people have traveled abroad. It's easy for them to say that Nigeria should separate and scatter. There should be war. There should be whatever. Then they run away abroad. Let them come here and try and change Nigeria. Let's not run away and tell people back home to go and fight and kill each other. Yeah, but the thing is surprising. I went to school with everybody. I have friends that are from every tribe. There are good people in all the tribes and there are bad people in all the tribes too. I still don't seem to understand. It seems Nigeria's problem comes from the Hausa Fulani. Everything is blamed on us. We are this monster that seems to have existed from I don't know where. Everybody's searching for power. So I don't know. This is my own little, I could go into deeper than I'm just saying we talk about how we have taken over everything. We're represented, we have laws, we have this constitution, everybody's saying we should go and change. Based on what? Are we following any rule in Nigeria? Are we following anything? The same Nigerian, take him abroad, he follows Q. Bring him back, he does what he likes. Whether you go outside, Yoruba, Eshekiri, wherever you want, we're all the same. Let's be honest with ourselves. It's easy to point fingers. And they say that thing, you point, that thumb is pointing back at you. What are we doing to ourselves? Go to the ministries, everybody is there. If they are sitting there, all sitting together. The latest thing, I'm just saying, the latest thing in the news today now is
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on. Allow him to go. You can ask a question.
Let him talk.
Sure, you can. Okay, so somebody wants to ask a question?
Somebody said he wants to ask you a question.
No problem, I can talk. I'm just saying this is my own.
Okay, go ahead. Ask your question. He's just giving his opinion.
Yes, I agree. I agree that it's his own opinion. But the question I want to ask is this. Can you just tell us how does the Fulani?
Okay, you see.
No. Listen, I'm not finished my question. Please hold on 1 minute. Can you just tell us how does the Fulani invaded the Hausas in the northern side of Nigeria? And the second one, can you tell us the reason why the Zamfara gold belongs to the Zamfara alone? Thank you.
No, if you are hearing him, he said, if you can tell us why the gold in Zamfara belong to Zamfara alone, and how does the Fulani invaded your tribe, Hausas?
Yeah.
Just like we agree, just like you also agree, yes, you are different. You are not all the same in the north. We in the south see all of you as one because you look like the same. We also know that. We know that some of the Hausas are different from the core Fulani. We know that. So I want to let you know that. So go ahead.
I'm just saying, okay, so I can go to the issue of the Naira note. The way you argue and say, well, if we're going to follow that, let everybody write it in his language. We have English, we have Arabic. Why? Because a lot of the Northerners were not, the British in their own way, did not allow a lot of Western education. So they read Arabic. And what does it say there? Does it say something different from the 10 Naira note? It's about inclusion. But we take it as a fight of, it must, look, Nigeria, if we follow what we're going, every village will have a president. It's not possible.
Okay, sir. I want to quickly ask you this question.
I get question when I ask.
It's not answering my question. No.
Analyst, take it easy.
We are talking about it's not answering my question.
I ask him question about education. Why is the North not getting education? Please.
Don't say that.
Not all. Majority of them.
Okay, sir.
Political questions.
Sir, you know what I will advise? Because if we allow these people to invade this question, phone, you will not live here. Please, sir. Abubakar Ibrahim, I want to beg you, just do me one favor. The favor I'm going to ask you is this. Please join us on Friday. We're always here on debate every Friday.
But you can see answer some.
I want you Nigeria time 6 p.m. Nigeria time.
the question I asked,
I
Mr.
want
Letty.
you.
Why is Zamfara gold belong to Zamfara? Benin
I
gas belong to Nigeria.
I want you to join your voice because I can see you. We can all do this together. We are all saying the same thing, my brother. As I'm speaking here, I am telling you the truth that we are all saying the same thing. What you are saying is what we want. The same way you say everybody is corrupt, your people, some part is corrupt, you can also represent a lot of people. And just like you just said now, a lot of people in the north are reading Arabic, they can't read English. That's why they're included. But I don't want to fully agree because some of us in the south, some of us don't read English. They read Benin, so real people cannot even write English. So they were not included. If Nigeria is a secular country, I think it is good we carry that secular. We all include together, agree that if we are just English speaking, we all must learn our English, irrespective of our tribe.
Oh, God, Letty, don't let this man. Let him tell us how Zamfara gold belong to Zamfara alone.
Let him talk about why Zamfara gold belong to Zamfara.
And how the
Benin gas,
negated
Edo gas, Edo and Delta gas belong to Nigeria. Edo and Delta.
See, but I'm not going to behave like Boko Haram for you.
Make it come on Friday.
See, they try to
anyway, make it come on Friday. It's okay.
I try to talk to this man because this man has something.
Yeah, please, can you just allow him to speak? I mean, let the man speak, please. If he was going to answer your question, he will answer the question. Let's be civilized, please. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Please, I want you to be part of us because I think we really need you here. The Niger Watch family.
Sorry, sir. And all everybody online or whatever, I would say I wouldn't mind joining you. I was just listening in and thought, look, I've come across a lot of things.
Yes.
Somebody, sorry, just quickly why I said I get about someone. Was somebody mentioned being in NDA or military or whatever? Well, see, what I think he said was misinformation. I went to a military school, not the NDA. I went to NMS. And what he says about, the girl said about not getting in there, he said, lie. Everybody is fighting to get their children in school. What they have is they have a quota for every state. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Excuse me, my brother. You went to NMS. NMS is a secondary school.
Relation or somebody didn't get him.
NMS is a secondary school.
So,
Mr. Levy,
so why is it that now it's just coming at you?
No, Engineer Ken. He said he went to military school, but not MMS is a secondary school. That is
NMS is a secondary school. NMS is different from the academy.
You know, we still keep. I'm in a forum with my mates. We still keep in touch. People that went to that school, whether Igbo house, however you come from the states, you are represented. There is a quota for every state. So for someone to come and say, oh, because it's Igbo, they refuse, that's a lie. Blatant lie.
You said there is a quota in United States or where?
All right, Mr.
I was still speaking.
Mr.
I'm willing to listen. I want to hear what people have to say. I'm not saying I'm not defending. I'm trying to get to a point where we look at each other as human beings.
Yes. I will try to get your number and send you the link.
Chairman, sorry for interrupting. Chairman,
you're gonna be yes. I think that's Andrew.
Chairman, please let's give everybody a chance to speak. I mean, I was speaking earlier. Allegations have been made against me. I kept quiet. So rather than jumping in when somebody is speaking, give the person a chance, let him speak, and when your time comes, you can put up your rebuttal or ask the person a question. Please.
That's how it should be. I don't know why everybody's just rushing now to want to ask one person a question at the same time. This is not how we work here. This is wrong. This is not the procedure we use. Because you just hear the name is Abu Bakar something, you think it's Buhari. It's not Buhari now.
But I asked question first, Mr. Levy, and it diverted away from the question.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. So, Mr. Abubakar, thank you very much. We have another caller. Let me take this caller. Thank you. I will reach you. Thank you. And somebody have been trying to reach us. Yes, you'll be trying hard. So tell us where you're calling from and your name. Hello. Please reduce your source of listening to us so that we avoid reduce the back.
My name is Kingsley.
Kingsley, yes.
Yes, I'm calling from Turkey.
Okay, Kingsley from Turkey. Thank you very much.
I've been listening to your discussion, and I am an Igbo man.
Okay.
My contribution, because I want people to accept the fact that they made mistake.
Okay.
Has made mistake, and the guy from the north should accept that the so-called Hausa people have made a very big mistake. We all should remember that Nigeria is Wazobia. There was never a time like anything like Fulani. There's nothing like a Fulani. We should stop using that word. Because we're using that word, that gave them the energy or the average after they have conquered the Hausas, that gave them chance, the opportunity to take power and ride them. Hausa people should come out boldly to fight the Fulanis if they have the guts like the Igbos. Igbos, we have made mistake. We have given them this chance, just like the Yorubas. I listened to Pa Adebanjo when he was describing Hausas, the Northerners, like they were nobody when it comes to Nigeria. These are people that they gave chance to belong to Nigeria. They gave them chance to come into Nigeria. So I don't see the reason why people should, every time you discuss this issue as if the Fulanis, who have given them chance, but this is the time everybody should come out. If this country cannot move forward, let us divide this country. Let us divide this country. That is the only thing that can put Nigeria together. If you come to Nigeria now, the Igbos, the majority of the Igbos are outside because they couldn't find their rhythm. The Hausas that are ruling Nigeria, they are nowhere. They know very, very well that they are nowhere when you come to Nigeria, talk about Nigeria. If we divide Nigerians today, they know it. I wish, even I have this ongoing election, I wish somebody to come down and watch what they want to play, because I have seen what they were trying to play. If Tinubu should come down, join people, they will move ourselves out from that power. They have nothing. We are giving them all these chances to do all these things. Power is something that once you take it away from that person, I remember when Obasanjo took power away from them, how they behave. All this Igbo man trying this or that is just because he's trying to find his way. Just like Atiku is doing, trying to find a way where he can took himself, just to remain at the corridor of power. If we cannot divide this country, let us make sure the Easterners should make sure they remove power from the Northerners. That's all. Thank you.
Moderator, sir.
Sunday.
I have a question. Can I ask the caller?
Yes, ask.
Caller, sir, with all you have said, what do you think is the way forward in Nigeria as it stands now? Do you think division is the way forward? I'm coming. Calm down. Do you think division is the way forward, or you think a new constitution is the way forward? I'm coming. Please, let me land with my question. Or you think a new constitution is the way forward? Or because I know very well, it is not by accident that the word Wazobia is there. It's not by accident. In a country where we have multi-language, multilingual, multicultural, and multi-religion, we have just 3 languages said they own the country. Because the center could not hold now, one of them is not getting from what they seem to supposed to share within the 3. Now it's concerning everybody. That is why I asked you that question. Do you think dividing the country is the solution or a new constitution? Because this same marginalization the Igbo are complaining about, it is happened in every state, in every local government of Nigeria. If you divide Nigeria, will that solve the problem? That is the question I'm asking you. Will this solve the marginalization?
Thank you.
Let him talk now. Thank you.
Yes, caller, quickly respond to that and let's move forward.
My friend, listen, you talk about language. Nigerian language is no more than Malaysia. Malaysia has language more than Nigeria. But when you see something is not working, people call from everywhere. When you see something is not working, the perfect way is division. Let us go our separate ways. That is the only angle. There's no.
Okay, let me ask this caller a simple question. If they want to divide,
bad
am I permitted?
dealing with Yoruba. Igbos are Igbos. There's nothing bad. Hausas are Hausas. There's nothing like Fulani.
I want to ask this caller a question now.
Their own way, and the Fulani decided that they are not Hausa. They should call for their own separation. If the Easterners go their own way, the Benin, the middle belt thought they are not Eastern and they are not Biafran. They should find a way to go their own way. My brother, we are talking about as if Nigeria is just a small meter. Some countries that are making wave in the Western world, Nigeria, Imo State is bigger some of them. People are talking about gold, oil, as if it's the only thing that can build a nation. Eh? Why do we go to abroad? Why do we go to school? The British people that came to Africa to colonize us, is it not because they were more intelligent than us? If we have people that have gone to school, they should go home. The Hausas that have refused to travel, let them stay there. Somebody will tell you every year, but Barari will tell us that they have 150 cows every year. If you have been ruling Nigeria with only producing only 150 cows, there's nothing to write home about. Let us divide this country. That is the best way. You can see before an average Igbo man find it difficult to kill somebody. An average Igbo man find it difficult to kill somebody, but Hausas had made Igbo people to the extent they are ready to kill. An average Igbo man, you will do anything with him. No matter how you have problems, an Igbo man will always call for settlement between you.
Okay, very much answer. You have answered me, sir. You have answered that question, sir. Excuse me, sir. Hello? Hello? You have answered that question. If we are sharing Nigeria, how many parts do you think, I'm coming, sir. How many parts do you think Nigeria should be divided into? The reason I asked that question, you have answered.
No, caller, is okay. Caller, thank you very much. We get you. Let me call
Chairman, I don't think this is a fair procedure or process.
Okay. Calls. I think we will not be taking calls for now. See, I will call you this one person. Okay, please, after this call, I will not attend to any call again. This is just the only call I will take. After this call, no more calls. Please talk to us. Tell us where you're calling from. Hello. I think we lost that call. That person is calling again. All right. You are lucky.
I was the one talking to.
I'm lucky, right? I just want to tell you people, sorry, I keep watching this program. This program actually showed Nigerian character. One, there's no decorum. Two, people don't let people talk finish before they talk. You see, we that we live in diaspora, there's one thing we find out. Ask anybody from the diaspora. Once you are moving from United States, you have a transit in Hamburg, you be on the line. You take your turn, you take the aircraft. When you're arriving, you be on the line. But once you get to Nigeria, Murtala Mohammed Airport or the airport in Abuja, everybody started jumping on each other. There's no decorum, and that is what is happening right here. I pray you people organize yourself, even this on social media, little one that I'm watching before Nigeria war.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a very good observation.
The last question somebody was asking that how many people do you think Nigeria will divide to if Nigeria is going to divide? Every civilized world, if you are not united with your wife, you part way. Nigeria can divide to 250 if they want. Nigeria can divide into 3 if they want. Nigeria can even divide into 2 if they want. The only thing is that there's what they call principle and law. Principle bind people together and law make everybody equal. That's what differentiates the abroad from Africa. My last statement, I'll let you go. Sorry for giving me this opportunity. I said it. If they bring a train that will move from Nigeria to Germany, to Hamburg, Germany, they put Hausa man in Lagos, Yoruba, Edo, Igbo in Lagos. You know people that will jump into the train? Yoruba, Igbo, and Edo. Hausa man will tell you people, bye-bye. You know why? They own the country.
All right,
other people, they will always strive to get there.
Thank you very much.
Please, let this program, let we in abroad, let us be able to contribute to this program. If people apply decorum, because everybody just keep on talking. Let me ask the question. Let me do so. Did they even give the moderator a chance to organize? And Hausa man came. Instead of people to let him enter, before he said, next time he's not going to come.
Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I was so surprised.
They are very intelligent. You think they're not intelligent? We went to school, but the school did not pass through us. They didn't go to school, but they know how to apply what's called decorum. Sorry to say that. You should have a nice time. I'm going to work. Bye.
Thank you very much. Really, I'm disappointed in most of our behavior today. I'm very, very much disappointed because I don't act this way. You see the way Mr. Andrew has been coordinating himself. You have to wait. Somebody is talking, the other person you want to talk, the other person. Are we in the marketplace? And we are calling for change. Why we are behaving like this?
This is exactly what I was saying.
We are calling for change, for goodness sake.
Okay, I want to suggest something if I can be permitted.
Who's that? Who's that?
It's me, Midwest. Can you permit? I want to suggest something.
No, sir, Midwest, just wait. I want Mr. Kudaye to just quickly finish his turn and let me go to Oga Andrew. Then I just go back. Please, nobody should interrupt me because I'll just kick you out. I won't take it this time. It's just not making sense now. Everybody's taking control. Everybody's unmuting and talking at the same time. Is that how we supposed to be like? And we say we are educated. See education now. See abroad.
Okay.
I don't do this. I don't. Mr. Kudaye, please.
Okay,
That's why I don't scatter table now. You don't show the character. Now you spoil the.
Thank you very much. Thank everyone. So our education don't show now. See how we are educated. Then in other hand, because I wanted to emphasize on the reason our brother who said is from British that the Nigeria was in data, they asked him yellow fever, this thing. The law that has been governing Nigeria since I was born, it was Buhari, Babangida, Abacha, and all the overthrow mates were the Northerners. So if person come out and tell me that the country was not spoiled by the Northerners, that person doesn't know what he's saying, because the law that has been governing the country since I was born was from the North. And now what they call democracy or democracy that we have today, the paper that was given to the next person, which is military civilian, because it's not a civilian, it's military civilian, was still written by the Hausa man. So I wonder if people who call educated could not see all those things and say one Nigeria. There is nothing like one Nigeria. Nigeria is an entity. Our tribe is what we know as one. Just like each tribe know themselves as one. So Nigeria is just an entity whereby some people take the upper hand and oppressing the other one. So telling the other person that we are one because I'm oppressing you. Let me be sincere to us. If this oil we have in the Benin, which is Edo, Delta, Bayelsa, Ondo, that this oil we are Cross River, they are drawing. If it were the north that have this oil, none of us will have much to talk. Even this country we are talking about that to divide will have been divided since. Now, I thank God that this answer man have come to join us to talk. The death that happened, him since he was educated, the death that happened in the school of Sokoto, how many of the answer have protested over it and said no, it was not good? If not only that, since in NSAS, was they not asking for good government? Is it not the same note that starts the problem, fighting the people that were looking for good government? If we are checking that the people they key highest, is it not then the same the note they key highest? Now, let us come to the reality of what we are talking about, because that is why I say I don't want to talk about this, our education or not educated. What we all should be talking about is now we are supporting Peter Obi. What are we going to do to support Peter Obi? We that live in Europe or in America, whatsoever. For those who have vehicle in the country, tell them to go and do sticker. If you see the way where people advertise there's something with vehicle here, they will do whatever they go meet in the vehicle. They will be driving it in everywhere.
Mr.
The one that have hello.
Fast. Quickly.
So the one that have passenger, what do they call it? The town service vehicle? They should put it. If you have 300 vehicle, they should put it in that 300 vehicle. For those that still have one, put it in one. For those that have machine, those that have bicycle, put Peter Obi and his party. Tell them to vote Peter Obi for good government. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me go to Mr. Andrew because we've kept him so long. Mr. Andrew, very sorry. You can.
No problem. I enjoy. I can stay here all night. Don't worry. That's my job. So you don't have to worry about me.
Mr. Andrew has spoke more than 3 times here. It's only once that I've spoke here, Mr.
Okay, I yield the floor
Lefty.
to you, sir. Can you speak, please? I yield the floor to you. Go ahead.
Moderator will be the one to moderate us. Please, right on. If my turn, I will speak.
But you were complaining.
You just raised a complaint, so I yield the floor to you, please.
He has given you your talk now.
I will speak after you. Thank you.
All right, thank you. You see, if I finish speaking now, I will leave the floor for other people to come in. And I want to go out and I want to start saying this way that we should not, you know, not to just pretend that we don't know what is happening in our country, Nigeria. Somebody cannot just come and tell us that Nigeria, we are one. Whenever a time I am speaking, I always speak in that fact. Nigeria, we are not one. People are saying that Nigeria is, you know, it's just like a marriage. When a marriage is not working, you have to. Nigeria is not like a marriage. A marriage, before you even marry a woman as a wife, or a wife marry a husband as a husband, they have to study themselves first. Before we were bring together as a Nigeria, as a nation, we did not study ourselves. Hausa was there, were in the north, and the Benin were in the south. The Yoruba were in the southwest. Everybody were in their own regions. So we were not one. They just came in and put us together without us studying ourselves, character and others. Why did I say that? Fulani is a people who have that character, I mean, that mindset of inviting. Fulani know how to invite people. You see where this man, that Hausa man will say that it was not a Fulani man, it's an Hausa man. That's why I asked him that question, that he should told us, how does the Fulani come to invade the Hausa in the north? Let us know history very well. Fulani were not part of Nigeria. Fulani came from the major part of Fulani came from Senegal. And these people were the people who come to, they come straight to Bornu. They invaded the Hausa in Bornu and they take over in Bornu. They move from there, they move to Daura. They invaded the Hausa in Daura. You know, when the power, they say when power, when two power met, the lesser power will bow for the highest power. So the power of the Fulani was too much, the one of the Hausa. So the Hausa now remain to bow under them. Are you getting it now? Fulani have that mindset. That is their character. Their character is to come in and take over Terry. They know that their character is there inside them. So that is where you see when they were able to suppress the Hausa, invaded the Hausa, because the Hausa we are having in Nigeria today, we are part of Nigerians that, you know, come that you know, we're the northern side of Nigeria. So when these Fulani they come from different parts of the northern Africa, they invaded these people and take over. That same aviation, that is what they are still having that mindset today. So when somebody is saying that, I understand what that man we're trying to say. He will just try to you know, to straight the story. But the other way around is to tell us the history of these people, these Fulani people who have the major hand, the majority, the people, like what that sister called herself before. If you call some people say Hausa, they will tell you it's not Hausa, it's an Berima, it's an what they call it, Fulani. Because why? The major part of the northern country, Nigeria today, they are the Fulanis. They are the most you know, the majority. Are you getting it now? So Gaddafi said it when Gaddafi were creating a unity of Africa. Gaddafi said it when things were getting, you know, worse in Nigeria. Gaddafi said that Nigeria should be divided into two places. That the northern should be the Muslim side of the country, while the south should be the Christian side of the country. Are you getting it now? And that is the bitter truth. Because number one, we are not the same in character. We are not the same in mindset. We are not the same in culture. We are not the same. If we even just come on from Edo and go to Sokoto, you will see that you are different people entirely. You understand me now? So never a time, if we talk about the ground of Nigeria, I understand what Mr. Andrew were trying to say. Mr. Andrew is saying that, you know, corruption has eat deep in us as a Nigeria. So if we even divided today, the people that want to take all the tumults on ahead of us, you know, that corruption blood has already in them. So if we cannot be able to deal with this, if we cannot be able to deal with this sickness that is in us, even if we divide today, we are still going to remain in that position. So I just want to say this way, that there is nothing we can do for now than for we to look at our constitution that has been imposed by us, by the Hausas, I mean, by the military, and amended in 1999 by the so-called politicians, so that it will be sweet for them, you know, to keep on doing what they are doing. That is the only thing that can keep us together for now as in Nigeria. If you cannot be able to do that, everybody go their separate way. Benin is big enough. I mean, Edo is big enough to become a country.
Have this time again. Thank you, sir.
So thank you. God bless you. Good night.
You left the topic. Actually, you now create. We don't want to create that Fulani topic. It's not really Fulani topic today. Today's topic is about the election that is coming up and how do we redeem Nigeria as a country. Me, I really believe in the unity of the country if it is possible. I know it is very possible. And I believe all this we are saying is still our own fault. Because what we allow, what we don't, my people take a me parable say the meat we know they eat, you know they take it and share up. So we are all involved in this. Let not just be pointing one finger to one particular people, because we are all involved in this. So, Mr. Andrew, please.
Thank you very much. When I came on this platform, I started by pitching my support for Peter Obi. And I did state categorically that we should move towards that area because he's the man that has integrity, proven record. I don't know him. I'm not affiliated to him. I was careful in choosing my words. In other sense, I did not address anyone personally in any form of insult or whatever it is. Now, there are two people on this platform that have said I owe everyone an apology. I don't have problem apologizing to people. It's a sign of humility if that is the case. But I need to know exactly what I said that is out of place, and as such, I should apologize. The chairman highlighted the things I said and put it for me, but at the same time, because first I'm entitled to my opinion, and I should not apologize for my opinion as long as it doesn't cause offense. And my opinion has not caused offense. Two, I stated facts. So if the fact I stated are incorrect, what you need to do for those who said I should apologize, you need to tell me exactly how my facts are incorrect. As such, you took offense because I did not address anyone personally. Now, the purpose is to move the nation forward, which is Peter Obi. Now, if it's easy for the nation for us to break the nation up, break it up. We don't need to come to this platform and we say, let's break the nation up. Just break it up. Go your way. Nobody's stopping anybody from going. We're not stopped from leaving the country. So if it is so easy to break the nation up, break it up and go, let everybody to your tent, or you Israel. But it is not that easy. Now, if we all move forward, Peter Obi, we all say, let's take this chance. Let's take this chance. Let's take this chance. So if we all move forward towards Peter Obi and take our chance on him, while he is there, he can be able to work to set some things in place, including, if possible, even the separation we're clamoring for. So that whatever separation we're clamoring for has to be done peacefully. The foundation has to be right. If the foundation is not right, if the marriage is not working, for example, I will split up. If I am the reason for that marriage for not working, and I go and get married to somebody else, there's still going to be a problem. So I have to, first of all, work on myself first to ensure that whatever relationship I am in, the fault does not come from me. So let's pitch our tent to Peter Obi. That is where I stand, regardless of tribe or whatever it is. And I must apologize to Mr. Abubakar. Personally, I must apologize. I think the chairman is the one that owes everyone an apology for not piloting this platform the way it should be. Like the man said, we lack decorum. It's not the best. We have to show example. Callers, you must take every caller's call, chairman. You cannot, because that is why it's not the panelists that own this platform. It is the callers. The panelists are there to answer questions, but it is the caller. So you must take every caller's call that comes in from wherever they are coming from, because everybody needs to speak. My position stands. If the platform is changed, then I will humbly leave. Like Peter Obi said, he's not desperate to become a president. I'm not desperate to be on a platform. I have my own 2 platforms. I have 2 channels on YouTube. But when I see a change and people want a change, I go in there because I can't achieve it on my own alone. You can't achieve it on your own alone. I'm from Bayelsa State, former River State. I work in the oil rig before I left. I'm a mechanic by profession. I have other things I do. So for crying out loud, let us have a focus. This is not a platform to come and be talking about tribe or this and that. That is not the cause of our problem. Even if it has been, we have somebody who we can say this man has a proven record. So let us go for him. Let's volunteer ourselves. Like the last speaker said, those who have cars, put up, it doesn't cost much, to be honest. I mean, I use the floor, and that's all I have to say. For those who said I should apologize, you need to tell me exactly what you want me to apologize. What I said to you personally, as such, you took offense. You will get my apology, even in writing if you want it. no problem. But from where I am standing, I have not said anything out of place. I had my opinion, which is my right. I stated fact. If you know the fact I stated is not right, then you need to prove me wrong. Please, I yield the floor back. Thank you.
Thank you very much. According to you, I think I really need to apologize to all our listeners and callers. I owe two callers. I definitely will call two people back that have really been struggling, but because of this, the racket and the noise and all, I just couldn't just manage everything. So I promise these two callers, before I round up, I will call you to make your contribution. I already sent a message to you that I was going to call, and really, I'm just really going to call. Mr. Andrew, you're very correct, and I apologize on behalf of our panelists, because sometimes, we feel emotional, and some of us cannot control ourselves. Everybody just felt emotional, and which is not supposed to be like that. And this is why we are here, to say truth to power, and also to people are learning from us. A lot of people are listening from us. So we also need to show good examples, because we are not far better than these people that we are calling names. If we cannot control ourselves here, if we cannot actually say the way we feel and it is the truth without real sentiment, because we are progressive, or what we want is the best for you and me. It's just the best for you and me. Okay, one of the persons, I think this is one of the persons. Am I sure? Okay, let me take this caller. I call this here. Very, very important. Please tell me your name and where you're calling from.
Thank you very much. Moderator, thank you for your time. I appreciate that. You're speaking with Jolly, locally from Birmingham, United Kingdom.
Okay, Jolly.
Yes.
All right.
Hello. Yeah. Thank you. I think you should have given the Mr. Abubakar time to answer those questions that was being put forward to him.
Yes, sir. Why I couldn't do that, sir? Let me quickly answer you. Why I couldn't do that? Because the rate in which they attack, the question does not look like questions. It looks like an attack. The way they rush, it looked like spare from everybody at the same time. It was just too much for me to handle. So I had to quickly just stop, because it was not like one person asked, he answered, the other person now asked. Everybody was rushing to ask one question, just like he's worried has caused the problem we are.
It's okay, we'll learn from that now anyway. I think next time we'll do better than that. Because the reason why I emphasize on that is one biggest mistake we are actually making, and continuously actually, is this option of we know what we know and we know what we are experiencing, for someone to come and tell us the other way. Like the lady who, the Igbo lady who had that experience of not getting the right grade or not going to Mercy cause that you wish for. It's not to do with stories. It's not really new. But for somebody to come and try to counter it as if it's not true, just like Buhari. Everybody knows Buhari, how bad he has done. But Buhari himself, the last time he was being interviewed, he made us to understand that he has done fantastically well. I know between you and I, we know that Buhari has failed woefully. But who are we trying to deceive? I'm not sure what the Abubakar was. I hope he to come back again. I'm not sure the area he was actually driving at, but he doesn't, his submission doesn't go that way with me. We know the fact what we are going through. We know, but for somebody to come and try to make us look like it's not what we feel or what we are saying, it doesn't go that way either.
Sir, it's the same thing the panelists were doing. You almost want to start it now. Listen to me. This is a northern man. He called in because he wants to contribute, because he liked the progressive, he liked what we are talking about. And he has his own opinion, sir. He is not the Fulani, or he's not the Boko Haram from the forest. Those ones will never call. So for him to have called him, my own intention is, thank God, we have one person from the north that can always join us. I also say it his own way. Whether he's saying it our way or he's not saying it in our way, we can. I mean, this is why the program is here. We can allow him to talk, then we ask him questions with love to show that we are not against him. I don't know if you understand me. He will not feel among. And as such, we now have a representative in the northern part that is educated, that can speak, that will also now can also be a voice in the northern region. So that's why I was not really happy when the attack was coming, because we need everybody from all aspects in this country. This is a message, and this is an idea that I don't think it's an idea anybody can stop. And the only way to move a country and make a change is to carry everybody along. Everybody that is willing to be part of the change. So anybody that calls him shouldn't be seen as enemy. For anybody to call him, meaning the person has interest, and allow the person to say what he wants to say. Then if it's wrong, we cannot just be carrying spear and so we want to kill him. No. If he's wrong, just like Mr. Andrew have just said, you prove him wrong, you still give him time to talk. So anyway, I will make every effort to make sure Mr. Abubakar Abraham come back to this show, especially on Friday on our debate. I will make sure, because we need that person.
Your point taken as well. One more. You and I know that our representatives are not representing us.
And that's what he said too. That it is all around.
We know they are not representing us. They are representing themselves. So that's why it becomes more difficult for us. Back to our point. Now, how do we go forward? I think the only way is we all listen to what Shawari has been saying. It is revolution, whether we like it or not. That's the only way out. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yes, that's the caller, Jolly from Birmingham. Thank you very much. We appreciate your concern. Jolly, before Jolly, who was the one talking? Okay, I could just finish talking. And okay, Mr. You see me said that the coffee time.
I have not said anything yet, sir.
I'll soon stop this program. Don't worry. I will stop. We will come to, is that Tiobala?
I have not said anything yet, sir. I've been here since.
I need to put it direct. My battery don't work.
Hello.
Yes, I lose my battery.
Moderator, sir, I've never said anything yet. I've been here since.
Can you hear me? I can hear you. Hello?
Tiobala.
Yeah, this is Tiobala. Thank you, sir.
Please, in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes.
Moderator, sir.
We get back to you now.
I have never said anything yet since I've been here.
Speak.
I think you just came not quite long, Mr. Sunday Joseph.
Came not quite long. I would have been heard before you give 2 minutes to everybody.
Okay, all right. Tiobala, hold on. Hey, they don't confuse me, even me now. Oh God, where my Mala cap? I need to wear Mala cap to be able to deal with these people. Where is my Mala cap? All right, Mr. Sunday, quickly, because I want to round up before.
Thank you very much. If it's just this once, I can leave the stage for other people to come. Thank you.
After now, I'm closing.
Okay. The reason why I just came in was because this our brother called in. I've been on the comment section, watching, listening to everyone. People are pretty good, or you have contributed since. And I will say thank you for that. Yesterday, my last comment here was this. I don't think division is the way forward for the problem that we have in Nigeria now. Just like someone have stated, if you have problem with your partner and you decide to part and go your way, without solving that problem and working on yourself, you will still meet the same problem with the next partner that you jam again. Because it's in your character, it's in your blood. There's nothing that can stop it. What do I mean by this? Yesterday, I asked a question. I said, is it by accident? If you said if we divide, Nigeria will succeed, that because the North are marginalizing the South, is it by accident that in Edo State, for example, where we have 3 senatorial districts, and in Edo South senatorial district, where Matthew Urogide from Oredo have just left the House of Senate, after two tenure. And Matthew Udoekene from Diselredo is picking the ticket again. Is that by accident? Is that not a marginalization for a senatorial district where we have 7 local governments? Is that not marginalization? In our own, we have not settled in marginalization. We are talking of federal. Even if you divide Nigeria into 20, this problem will still remain within us. If you like, give the oil to the SAT and say, let every region control their resources, as people have suggested as restructuring. The problem will be bigger, because then you will know that Port Harcourt will tell you that they are Ijaw, they are Ikwere. What's it called? Bayelsa will tell you that they are Ijaw. They are not from Edo. So they have the largest oil well in this Sasa region. So they need to be first before every other person. Then you will not know that the marginalization will high more than this. For example, let me leave Edo State and go to certain region like South and Southeast. Now our brother is clamoring for Biafra. If you look at the map of Biafra, it's up to Edo. Now Wike was contesting and they said he's not an Igbo person. But if he come to what they are demanding for and collecting what does not belong to them, they collect Wike as their own. They collect the, what's it called, Port Harcourt as their own, and collect Bayelsa as their own, collect data, even cross to Edo. If you give presidential ticket to anybody in Bayelsa or in Port Harcourt, they say that one is not Igbo person. What is that to you? Is it not a marginalization on its own? What that tells you is that even though you said let everybody go on its own, even though you give Biafra today, there will be bigger war, there will be bigger tribal and ethnicity in that Biafra region or South and Southeast. There will be bigger problem. People will say we are the majority. Igbo are the majority. What's it called? John will say we are the majority. Problem will continue. So I don't think that is the way out. What I think is this: my solution is the constitution. I still stand on it. It should be scrapped and new one should be replaced. That is the way forward. Where a good constitution is there, every institution will fall in. Even that northerners, even that what's it called? Aunsa and this what's it called? The Fulani that you are complaining about, they will not have choice rather than to fall in when there is good constitution that is inclusive to everyone. That is all I have to say. Then Buhari will not have the power to say he will appoint all the chief of staff from the north. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let me quickly give Charles the time to talk. He just came in. After Charles, we'll go to Zara, then we'll be rounding up because time has well be spent. Charles, please. Unmute yourself, Charles. We can't hear you. Unmute yourself.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, this is Charles. I am speaking from Australia.
Okay.
Yeah, what I wanted to contribute here is not much. You see, many people are saying Nigeria cannot be divided. But Nigeria has already been divided. Why? Because in Nigeria, it's a secular nation. And in the same country, there is Sharia law in some part of Nigeria, which I, as a Southeasterner, if I travel to the north, I cannot live my life free like every other Nigerian because I must abide with the Sharia law. In the same country, where in the south, western southwest, they organize a security outfit called Amoteku. The northern Nigeria, they come against it hardly. In the same north, there is a, what do they call it, Hishba, that can even arrest a policeman because he drink. Today, you cannot say anything concerning their religion in their country. They will just cut off your head. And in the south, they can come to the south and do whatever they like. No one will harass them. No one will do them everything. Then my question, why is it that we cannot go our separate ways? If we all of us cannot live in the same country freely, if all of us cannot abide by the same constitution that governs all of us, if some people are seeing themselves as if they are more superior than others, if some people are seeing their religion as if it is kind of uh, country's religion, and the others are just seeing themselves as second-class citizens, why can't we go our separate ways? Actually, I'm not an advocate of separation, but with the way things are going on in Nigeria, it's not better. We go our separate ways. Even if we can divide into 1 million countries, it's better for us. Look, it will be good and better for us if I am going to Yoruba land, and I know that in Yoruba land there is a law governing them there, and I know that I'm going there. I must abide by that law. If a Yoruba man is coming to the eastern Nigeria, he know that he is not stepping out of the Yoruba land. He's coming to the Igbo land. He know there's a law governing that. He will abide by it. By instead of us living in a country where there is no law, we say we are in this Nigeria. Some people have upper hand than others. That's my contribution.
Thank you very much. That is wonderful, and that's exactly what we are trying to do justice to stop. Because if we say we are one Nigeria, we should be living under one umbrella. We should respect ourselves as same. We should see ourselves as same. Not Chris, no, Chris, I'm not gonna. I will give some other caller time to talk. Oh, Chris is calling again. No. Osana, please. Osana.
I was talking before.
Who?
Okay.
Tiobala, please, just hold on. Hold on, please. Just hold on.
All right. So,
Osana,
can I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead so that we'll go back to Tiobala.
Yes. I don't really have much to say because I've been here for over 4 hours now. What I just want to say is this. We should try to avoid pouring out our anger as a result of the effect of this bad government and all that, like agitations for division and all that. If we really look at it, for separation to come in a country, there must be a due process that should be followed. And if you look at the constitution of Nigeria, it's well stated clearly there that Nigeria is an indivisible is a body or so. So, for us to come to the point where we are even talking of dividing, the constitution has to be amended. And you cannot just amend a constitution overnight and, with a ghost. The people that still need to amend the constitution are still the Congress. And who are these people still in the Congress? They are still the people from either APC or PDP and also all of that. So what I think we should do now is to focus on this individual who has made himself available to show the right path for us to follow. So I believe that if we can back like Peter Obi, or if he's sorry, we can back a different body from either APC or PDP, and they get into power the same way when we have somebody in presidency, the same way this it's not like the whole dance has not changed. In the same way we will see our energy down to the Senate, down to the House of Rep, changing the whole thing. Then we cannot, have people in place to even talk of changing the constitution, because we are just talking of separating and all that, and we are not considering if we are to separate, is it not due process we have to follow? Can everybody just say, okay, Igbo now go your way, Hausa go your way, or Yoruba go your way, just like that? There must be documents and everything. We have to be careful how we take all these things and anger and everything. I mean, we are in the platform here. We should be the people setting out the example and all that. We should put our hearts together and make things go forward. For me, I know certain things are wrong, and of which are actually giant the energy of individuals saying separation and all that. But what I think we should do now is, when we have a platform like this, we need to put our hearts together and do what is right. Probably when we have person of PWP there, and things are changing like that, nobody might even be talking of separation anymore. So
Thank
that
you.
is my own take here.
Yes, Tiobala, please, because I need to round up now. I mean, on that day already.
It's all right. Thank you so much. I don't really have much to say because all the
Your balance, we just talk. Major people will not say anything. I don't understand.
Tiobala, quickly.
Okay. Like I said before, many panelists and every other person have already spoken most of the issue here. But in the aspect now, coming down to 2023, which we are all clamoring for a good governance, good government, good presidency, and good environment for us to grow. Now, PDP have taken Atiku as their presidential candidate, while Peter Obi is
Okay,
in Labour.
Tiobala, hold on. This caller, I've been trying since one person has said I will call back. Hello. Yes, you have the floor. Yes, where you're calling from? Tell us.
Okay, yeah, I'm calling from Sugarland, Texas.
Sugarland, Texas. What's your name, please?
Yeah, Texas.
What's your name?
Okay, my name is Bennett.
Okay, Bennett. All right, Bennett. Welcome, and just go on with your contribution. Bennett. Bennett. Having a network problem. So quickly round up why he's trying to sort that one out.
Like I was saying before, division is not the
Okay, it's
solution.
back. Okay, yes, quickly, please.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you quickly.
Okay, I really want to touch on some guy that called, I think, did I call him or was among the panelists, I don't know, but he was talking about describing the Nigeria Watch forum like how Nigeria behave.
Okay. Don't know what we're having. Okay, Tiobala. Who is talking? Is it Tiobala?
Yeah.
Please quickly go ahead, Oti.
Okay, I said division is not the issue. The most important thing we should be talking about now is structuring. If the North, they have a very good resources. They have gold. They have a land, arable land. If you talk about agricultural product in Nigeria, they not have it. So even in this 21st century, even the SATs are not even thinking of the next way out now, because we are all talking about oil. Oil will soon fade out. That's what Peter B is trying to do. Is telling every one of us that the sharing formula of this oil is no longer in existence. If you check about the developed one, and they are not relying on oil and other parts.
Okay, hold on. Bennett, yes, go ahead. Bennett is having really strong network problem. Okay, go ahead.
Because people clamoring for this division. They feel that the SAT have it, or maybe let's divide this and that. No, let's each state manage their resources. I think they will find out that everybody will not be grooming talent. Things will not be coming better. So my whole point here now is that let's see how we can do to support Peter Obi. As for Oshowori, I think Showore will not want to, lower his ego, how do they have to put it, to come down to support Peter Obi. With all indication, over a few days now, I've not even been hearing of Showore. It's like he has dropped. But that is not the issue. The issue now remains with the populace, who now believe that if Peter Obi is what they want, let them go and get their PVC and get the equation straight and vote for the right person.
Right,
now, I'm coming. Look at Atiku now, being the PDP candidate. So far, Atiku have not even been relating with media. He's not even talking with FM or any other local platform. So that is to say, if he gets to power, he will not even bother to know what the public is facing. So we should just know what to do at the right time and vote the right person. This is not about North or South. The North are feeling the pain too.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Midwest people. Midwest people, please.
Thank you. Hello, good evening. For remembering me. What I want to say is this. I don't want to deviate from the main topic anyway. First of all, we say the platform here is neutral. We cannot say the platform should clamor and some support Peter Obi or Leo Show because everybody cannot just see things from one angle. We see things from different angle. That's why we are learning from each other. The thing is this: Nigeria is not working, and Nigeria is not going to work. Anybody that believes Nigeria will work is simply dreaming. But the time will come, every one of us or generation is coming that we say that will come across all these videos that we are making. They will say, some people from the South said Nigeria is not going to work, and it did not work. That's just the fact. First of all, Nigeria, you can't compare with marriage. In a marriage, people that want to marry always know themselves. So we don't know ourselves. Although our ancestors in the South communicate, history make it clear they were not island to themselves. Even from Edo to Benin Republic and all of today, there was trade, there was relationship, and they have a means of communication. That's why this tribe we found today. And maybe these tribes were not even there when they were together by themselves. It is the British who destabilized the place and create tribes. Because when different people meet, you see it is easy for their own language to change. They brought simple and correct English for us close to 100 years now. Today we are speaking Pidgin English. When they talk the Pidgin English, the British will even bring another hear again. So to say we never dare expose, we go say I will be Pidgin. The other one go say I they speak British. So you go see how confusion go for everywhere. That is just language for them. What I want really to say, another thing I want to point in that is this: why I say Nigeria will not work. We are not one. When I look at the Hausa man, for example, that just come in, or a Fulani man, I don't see any single similarity between him and a Edo man or an Igbo man. If Igbo man cook rice, he go cook you. Hausa man go cook you, go come be water, go dey drink am. It's not food otherwise, dancing otherwise. Things that make them happy doesn't make me happy. What make me happy doesn't make them happy. You can see it cannot work. And those who are talking about restructuring is the only way forward. Perhaps restructuring will allow us to know ourselves. It depends on what restructuring really means to people. Somebody said this one have crude oil, you have diamond. You cannot sell your crude oil without the central government. It doesn't mean the central government will not be there. In every country that is well restructured, or European country, or wherever you live, the restructuring means you give power to the local government. Local government cannot be created and imposed upon people. The indigenous people must be recognized. What do I mean by this? If you go to Edo South, you see we have the Oba. You have the Enoge in villages. Some of these Enoge represent the commune. You go to Edo Central, you have areas where so chief also control.
I have a caller, but you quickly round up because time has gone. Yes, go ahead, Mr. Bennett.
Okay, sorry, man. My phone was hanging up, so I have to restart my phone. That was why you weren't hearing me. I was talking the other time. Okay. The reason why I called is that I've been following the program, and I heard someone talking about people who are arguing about in the program that he was trying to use Nigeria to compare how he was trying to use Nigeria Watch program to compare how Nigerian behave. That is why we cannot move forward or stuff like that, So I really want to tell that guy, look, that is not, you shouldn't compare a program of this nature with the way we behave in Nigeria. This is a debate, and it's a free place for everybody to come his view, And again, a debate is a place where you see people argue. Example is like the British Parliament. When you see them debating, they almost fight. Men with suits fight each other. Even in the South African Parliament. I'm not trying to say Nigeria Watch is bigger, up to those kind of people. But at the end of the day, it all boils down to debate. There's room for these things to happen. Because everybody's tense. Everybody wants to hear their view at a time. before you know it, we start talking at each other, clashing at each other at the time, you know. So for that guy to use, you know, Niger Watch program to say that is why we all are behaving like this, I think that guy is totally wrong. You understand? So that was why I was trying to call before you know you sent me a text that you're gonna call me back. And again, let me come directly to the topic of the day. You know, so for us as a Nigerian, you know, I think, man, it's high time we break up as a nation, because at the end of the day, this thing will never work. There's nothing that will really happen. You know, ethnically, religiously, and everything, we are not one. You know, there's no pretense in this. You know, that guy that northern guy that called the Abubakar guy. You know, I think the guy missed, and you know, he missed a very big question that somebody asked him. You know, the gold is Zampara. You know, I think if you have the opportunity to bring that guy back, you know, I really want a panelist. You know, if I'm putting to be among the panelists, you know, we really need to ask him that question for him to answer that question.
We will try.
The gold is for Zampara. You know, meanwhile, the oil in the south is for everybody. And again, also, we are just talking about gold is Zampara. What about the just the sea in Lagos? You understand? The money that comes from the sea in Lagos, who owns it? Is it for Lagos State and Nigeria alone, or for the whole of Nigeria? Because if you look at it, in a country of 200 million, we only have one international airport, maybe Abuja, because Abuja, people don't normally go through there. You understand? Because the reason why you can see the Lagos State and the Tinubu and the rest, they are very proud of doing things on their own, like they got everything. It's because of the seaport. You understand? The money that is coming out from there, is it for the whole Nigeria or for the Lagos and the Nigeria alone? You understand? So I think all this question needs to be asked, because everything that all the natural goods that comes out from south is for the whole Nigeria. And I believe that the ones that comes out of every other region, like the southwest, Lagos, you know, I'm not sure they are sharing these things with Nigeria. You understand? So that's why, you know, we all need to start asking this critical question before anything. But for me, I stand on the truth that we all should break and everybody go their own way. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Mr. Midways, please quickly round up.
Yeah. So this is just my first talk. I will try to round up, but give me some time. To cut everything. You say what?
I said not much time.
Okay. To cut everything short.
Yes.
What normally restructuring does is this. Every deal we are going to make international, it's the federal government that is still going to sign. But by constitution, it will not pave a way for accountability. Every local government or community, we know exactly what they are producing. What is community or local government? They are not of the same size. Tribes and land goes together. When people lose the right over what is coming out from their land, you don't account to them. They don't know the percentage. They don't have right to complain. They don't have right to say, stop this thing, don't come here again. Then they have lost their right. That is what Nigerians have lost. So they need to face it. You can't just come. The local government should be having power to say, stop, don't take oil from here again, it will be binding. That is how it's working in advanced country. And that's what restructure means. So in that case, what they take from your land, they will account. Then you will now, from that account, to give them the percentage that you need to give to the federal, because the federal need to be financed. And what need to go to reserve need to go to reserve. That is how it's been done, like that my brother just talked about Lagos. Because we are in Nigeria, we don't know what Lagos produce. Lagos International Airport, Seaport, nobody. How is Edo State benefiting from it? Can they say it? What goes to the federal? You don't know. So you can see the whole system is just zero. So for me, Nigeria is not going to work. The earlier we know it and prepare ourselves, let's go to our separate way and come back in the form of a different union. It will be better for us. Thank you very much.
Mr. Andrew will respond later after this, then I will round up. Jess just joined us. Please, Jess, if you are listening to me, quickly use your 2 minutes. If I'm tired, I need to go. Hello, Des.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Can you all hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, yes. So I want to address a few things, and I know I don't have much time. Okay, so we have people that are saying that breaking up is impossible um, due to our constitution. So my thing is this: you're saying, okay, well, let's go for P2B, which of course I'm behind that. But people also forget that the way the constitution is set up, the North has more representatives in the House. The North has more senators. So at the end of the day, we are still at a disadvantage. So with Peter Obi or somebody that might agree with our own point of view in power, how can they actually effect that kind of change? We are no longer in the military era where you can just simply create states as much as you want. Okay, so even that part is impossible unless you can convince the middle belt to align with the South, which I can't really say that's even possible in the first place because going by the voting pattern that we've seen over the years, they seem to still always align with the North, at least their leaders. So even that one is impossible. Now, the idea of Nigeria breaking up, I'm also in support of that as well, because I do believe that if a P2B okay doesn't work, let's say we go for P2B, something happens, he doesn't win election, then what's next? Are we just going to still be stuck in the same situation that we are stuck in right now, and then still believing that somehow one day, somehow a miracle will happen? So I do believe that yes, let's work towards the P2B, but at the same time, you should also have your plan A, plan B, plan C, plan C, plan C, plan D, and keep going. If this one doesn't work, then what's the next move? At some point, we have to also, like someone else said, the way Nigeria is set up, we are diametrically opposed to certain parts of Nigeria. So it's time for us to also start getting ourselves ready for the possibility of Nigeria breaking up. And if it can break up, let it break up. USSR broke up into so many units. So what? They survived it, right? All those countries are now thriving. So the same way a big country like USSR could break up, Nigeria can also break up. The last time I checked, God did not create Nigeria. My parents are older than Nigeria. My parents are older than Nigeria. My sister was born a few years after independence. Then came the Civil War. So clearly, Nigeria is man-made. If a man made it, a man can also dismantle it as well. So nothing is set in stone. We're not tied by the hip. So we need to start thinking about if Nigeria breaks up, how are we going to break up? What units, what parts of Nigeria can go together? What units of Nigeria are closer to each other culturally, govern somewhat the same way? Igbo, Ejo, Yoruba, Bini, Middle Belt people like Ibera or Egala, Idoma. All these groups, they're all different. We are all distinct, but we also have certain things in common with each other. So people need to start thinking, okay, well, certain regions, are we going to break up North and South and Middle Belt? Are we going to break up the South in different sections? Which groups are actually compatible with each other? It's all about compatibility. There are many countries that are diverse, but they're still diverse with people that are compatible. So Nigeria is diverse. And if we break up, we're still going to be diverse countries. Smaller countries are diverse, but these people are going to be compatible. We're not compatible with Hausa and Fulani and Kanuri. It's not even about hate. It's all about they have their own history, they have their own way of governing, they have their own complete different mindset. And that is the reason why we are always clashing. You have people that are diametrically opposed to each other, and you expect them to run the same government. Now, of course, having restructuring will be a good thing, right? If that can be allowed, if that region that owns the majority of the votes would allow it to happen, they would allow it to happen clearly. Restructuring would be great. Okay, so let's not break up, but at least every single region will work independently on its own and contribute to the federal government. If they don't want to allow restructuring, at some point you have to demand it. You have to take something by force. I feel like at this point, I get it. Nobody wants warfare. We are trying to do things the most peaceful way, but at the same time, we have to also be
Hold on. Let's
mindful of the
take
fact
this.
that it could happen. Okay, thank you.
Panelists, let's take this last call. Yes, go ahead. Tell us where you're calling
Mr.
from.
Leftis, good evening. My name is Ben and I'm calling from the United Kingdom. I've been following you guys for a while.
All right,
I
Ben.
just want to say that we need to be a bit careful about some of the utterances that our people are making. We're all living abroad and we're talking about break it up, break it up, break it up. Please, if you put a map of Nigeria right in front of you, how do you break it up? Where do you put Kwara? Where do you put Kogi State? When you break it up. So when people are saying break it up, they need to say how they want to break it up. It's like
But Kogi can be Kogi. Anybody goes his own way. It's simple.
Northerners are primitive. That's a disgusting thing to say. We need to be careful. People are primitive. When they voted for Jonathan in 2011, they were not primitive. Let's be careful. And somebody called to say the revenue from Lagos, where is it going? The federal government takes the money from all these airports and whatever. It doesn't go to Lagos State. And the money is shared to state on a monthly basis. So we need to try and educate our people. And lastly, if people want Peter Obi to be president, do you want him to be president of Nigeria or president of Southern Nigeria? If you want to be president of Nigeria, campaign for him north and south, not just on social media. Go up north, go down south, and campaign for your man. Let us be careful about what we're saying. People need to understand that Nigeria is not working. Admit, can we make it work? If we can, yes. But on one last point, I know you're about to go. Our people need to understand this. In the history of Africa, how many countries have broken up without civil war? We need to ask ourselves that question. On the African continent, we are not very good about dividing countries. So if people want war, are they ready for it? People are calling for revolution. Do you have the weapon? People are calling for civil war. Do you have the weapon?
Excuse me, Mr. Caller. I want
Calling
to
for
ask you a
breakup doesn't mean
question,
civil
please.
war.
If I'm be permitted, excuse me. Okay, let me tell Mr. Caller, please. I always talk.
People need to be very, very careful. Look at Ukraine. People were university lecturers about 6 months ago. Now they are refugees. Is that what we want for our people? We need to be careful. I'm not saying Nigeria is working. And if people look, the problem I had with Sunday Igboho, for instance, was look, you came from nowhere. You said Yoruba should leave. Okay, when Yoruba leave, what stops me too from the Yoruba nation that you create to come up and say, my Igbo people, my Igbo people too must leave? You are a nobody. You don't have a constitutional authority to do what you're saying. So when you create your Yoruba nation, somebody else to wake up tomorrow morning and say, look, the Ibadan people who are leaving, can you stop them? You're just going to lead to madness. Look, let me ask you this point. Enyinaya Abari has been a senator for how many years? Has he ever gone to the floor of the National Assembly and put, look, I want to put forward the bill that calls for referendum, even if they're going to vote it down? He's never done it. He's receiving his millions. Go on the floor, say, look, this is a bill for referendum on Nigeria. But he's not done it. Now he's lost he couldn't get his ticket. He's gone to Abda because the governor of Abia State took this ticket from him. So we need to be careful. All these people, they are just there to better their own lot. They don't care about us, the people. So if people are saying break it up, please, next Friday when the debate is on, show the map of Nigeria, and anybody that says break it up, let them tell us how they want to break it up.
Thank you.
Let them tell us where the borders will be. Then we'll take it from there. Thank you. God bless you, Mr. Leftis. I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you. I think that's going to be last call, and I will only allow Mr. Andrew to quickly do some response to some of the, and I will round up.
I think the last caller I've said it all, to be honest. My focus is on Mr.
Excuse me, I will not take that. You are being biased by Solane should respond, and he just said you said that's it. I don't agree with that caller. He used some insulting.
Sir, may I finish?
Mr. This thing. He used a name. He said primitive. Why?
Sir, may I say when I said he has said it all, I wasn't making it a general statement. The things on my own personal mind or the things I have been saying since. So please, respectfully, if you misunderstood what I said, I just clarified my position. But what I'm about to say was in respect to the Zamfara gold that they want Mr. Abubakar to answer. The question I would like to ask is, who made the claim that the Zamfara gold belongs to the Zamfara people? Can somebody answer the question, please?
It depends whether this guy will permit that, the moderator.
Yes, it's an open question. So, who made the claim that Zamfara gold belongs to Zamfara people?
I don't think someone from the south will answer that. When you have a northerner, you ask, because that gold doesn't
No, sir, respectfully, sir. Sir, please, can you hold on 1 second? On this platform, 2 people were attacking Mr. Abubakar that he should explain if Zamfara gold belongs to Zamfara gold. Someone must have made that claim.
Okay, let me come in, sir. About Zamfara Gold, sometime last year or last 2 years, the thing brought a lot of problem, national problem. That when it was exposed, how flight comes in, it was recorded. Somebody did documentary on it, and as of that time, there was fight within themselves. The good mind, some that were covered when it rained, it killed some people, accident and all that. So there was this big noise about it. Otherwise, Nigerians were not aware about the Zamfara Gold before that. And after which, Nigerians now started to raise eye. So this good has been there. Why are we not getting it? Why is it not attached to the national tax? Why is it not captured? And I tell you what, after all the noise, as of that time, the thing died down. We did not hear one word that, okay, yes, now we are not going to be capturing this gold into the national revenue. I will try and look for that documentary. I had
No,
it.
you've answered the question, Chairman. You have answered the question. I don't need documentary. So what we need to do now is we go to the source where the information came from, that Zamfara Gold belongs to Zamfara or this and that, and ask them if indeed that is the case. Attacking Mr. Abubakar on this platform on that basis is absolutely wrong because he does not know. That is the point I am trying to bring out.
If I may speak, can I say something? We didn't
You
attack.
cannot
He
pick
just
a
asked a
single
question.
person and say, can he explain something that of a we all have representatives that represent on our different local government senators. Let's go to them and say, this is what we heard. You guys are in the Senate in Abuja, this and that. Is this true? That is what I'm trying to say. This man came on a panel on good faith. He's a Nigerian like you and I. I can pick Lefty up and tell Lefty, why are you saying this? Why can you answer this question that Buhari said or somebody said? Lefty cannot answer the question because he's not the one that said it. Why are you saying this? Can you answer this question?
Madam Rita, you have something to say?
Yeah. I just listened to this last part of the gentleman that was asking about the Zamfara gold thing. Like, it seems to me, based on your question, that I don't think you have information of what's really going on as with respect to the Zamfara gold. I think before maybe our next debate or any other time, I think maybe you need to really inform yourself or rather educate yourself on what's really happened. Okay. Until date, it's not hidden information. The Zamfara gold belongs to the state of Zamfara. It's there. You can just type it on YouTube, or you see when the governor of Zamfara brought in a bar of gold and put it out there and said, this is what their state is making. And that's why the Niger Delta people were questioning, like, what's going on here? This is a natural resource. Why isn't it shared among Nigeria? Till date, there has been silent, even from the federal government, from the Ministry of Power and Mining. There has been silent. What does that tell you?
I agree with you, Rita. I agree with you. Rita, Mrs. Rita or Miss Rita. I agree with you, but the question I'm asking is it Abubakar the rightful person to ask the question?
I don't want to talk so much. Thank you very much, Lefties.
All right.
Lefties, please. I want to quickly say something. Yeah, I know, but we talk to educate people. The guy who asked a question never attacked him. The guy is from North, and when he said the word that we are one, that is when the question came in. It came for a reason. Edoma was the IG of police when Buhari came in. He threw him out and told him, you have served Nigeria very well. He praised him. Instead of promoting him, he dumped him. Today, when you look at the structure Nigeria is working, like that man that said, that word was very insulting to call someone primitive. Luxembourg is a small country, is working well. The whole of Scandinavia, they were trying to create a country in the name of Viking. It didn't work. They have to fight and kill themselves until they separated and come back with a union. Please, there are so many countries that have break up in this country, world, either by violent or peacefully. We don't agitate for violence here. We are not telling our people to pick weapons and start fighting, but they should have it in their mind that Nigeria is not working and it's not.
Midwest, you cannot take me back and you cannot hold me here. I have told you I want to go, and you don't prolong it more than this. Look at the time. don't
Sorry
want to.
for taking your time.
You are
But
still coming to
if
create
somebody
divide.
use a
Don't
word
want
that is
to.
not good, sometimes you
There's,
stop the person and attempt
there's
to
no
apologize.
need.
You cannot call me a primitive person because I said Kogi can be a country.
Nobody is calling
That's
anybody
my
primitive
protest.
here.
You tell him that.
Nobody is calling anybody primitive here. Please. Everybody has the right to the opinion. He came to tell us that he's not supporting division. For now, division is not what we are talking about today. We didn't take division as a topic. So where division? Now here now have divide. Now go Nigeria, go divide them. Is it here you do division? Is it just by talking division? We all agree Nigeria is not working. And that's why we are talking. If perhaps after all this talk and trial, the people now decide to say they want to divide, it's not we that will be telling them to divide. Who want divide? Who want fight? Not the talk for mouth. You go fair throw blow. Don't just say divide. The people we are telling to divide, some of them are the who collecting money from politicians to tell you whether they talk their own. It is the people. That's why I said I joined Abubakar to say yes, this thing is all of us. Everybody that has spoken so well today agree one thing: Nigeria is not working. Nobody said Nigeria is working. Even the Abubakar himself agreed Nigeria is not working. I tell you, most of the northern people are suffering. They are suffering from their so selfish leaders. Nigeria is not working. It's not working. How do we fix it? We are just trying to say, let's fix it through peace. I cannot take no fucking call again. I'm tired. No, goddamn, these people. No. I'm putting up this phone. What now? I said I'm rounding up. People are still calling. I will stay here till tomorrow. Everything has time now. Respect the rules. I said no more calls. Even anybody coming in now, no more. It's finished for today. Look at the time. We spent close to 5 hours. I have job to go in the morning. You should know now. Why is he calling? I can't take that call. People want to fag me out. Oh God damn. I not be Buhari now. I not the Senate. I not the eat the money now. Why I want kill me for it?
Now you be Buhari, they must kill you.
Sure. I don't vessel. Now move my glass. I wait himself. Yeah, for everybody calling. For those I cannot take their call, please, I'm sincerely very sorry if you are listening to me. You've been here, and if you know what it means to stand and if you know everything in front of me, trying to go to private chat, go to general chat, take call, organize the moderate people, press all buttons, just you alone. You are talking and all. For how many hours? No, please. It will continue again. Whatever you have to say, I beg everybody, keep it for tomorrow. I'm tired. I need to sleep. On this note, I want to thank all the first time callers. We appreciate you, especially the man from the north. One love. We greet you so much. I want to sincerely thank Mr. Andrew. You've been an input, and I really love your style. Oh, anyway, you are a presenter. You say you have to channel, so it really shows in you the maturity and your style of talking. I want to thank all listeners that stayed with us till now. It's not easy. If I had the opportunity, I forgive all of them. Send it. Una they go to take care of una region. Now get good one at the share am. At the same time, I want to thank for those that called in when I started. Like Chris called first time. And the same Chris have not rested though. He's still calling. I'm not gonna take your call again. You want kill me. Tony called from Germany. Shehun called from Canada, Toronto. Nice, that place. Joanne called from Scotland. That is the lady that called. And I was really very, very, very happy when I had a lady calling and talking. We want to encourage women to come out. It's not only men. When I reach this kind of thing now, they push my head. At the end now, so we know they try. Charles also called from Vienna, Australia. We had Abubakar Ibrahim, the man that represented to himself very well. Thank you very much. Kingsley called from Turkey. Jolly called from Birmingham. And Bennett called from Texas. And another Ben called from US. And aside that, I want to thank Manarita, the only lady that also joined us on the panel today, the only woman that joined us on the panel today. So I want to say thank you. I want to thank Mr. Andrew. Of course, I have done that. Ejiro, Comrade Chidi, Ken from Germany, Usana, Engineer Ken, Kudaye, Aigbe, who again? Sunday Joseph, yes. Charles from Australia, Chiobala. And this, I just spoke last. I want to sincerely thank every one of you. And I'm very, very happy. You made my day. Though I'm a little bit stressed out. You actually make my day today. It was a wonderful day for me. Seeing you people coming on to discuss one issue, to lend your voice to the progressive on how to lead our country forward. I understand some of us are angry because it's not working. Some of us are saying we should break up, but left for me alone, I don't think break up is the first thing. Let's still try and see if we can manage it. If we cannot, then we cannot be agitated through our representative for breakup. And we are not serious. You know what's next now? Revolution. To clear everything. Let's just see elections just few months away from now. Let's do what we can to give the cap to somebody that's a little bit reasonable, maybe through the congresses. Finish. Thank you all. Tomorrow's already in tomorrow here. Although
Good night.
today's another day. We will come up later. I'm not sure it's
Good
going
night.
to be me. Good night, everybody. I love you. Thank you. Bye bye. Oh, I don't make sure people for comment section, you know, your Kimi, Mommy Diaspora, and Irene and the rest, Joseph Sunday, or everybody in comment section, please forgive me today. I'm tired. You know, I know I'm not the take on play. Love you call on our names again. I'm not tired. Good night.